Anyway, cup. A cup with mango and fruity Tabasco.
See, I don't know how people hold their fucking stream steady when they fish for shit. Like right now I'm fishing for my wallet. Huh?
They don't.
They don't?
Don't hold steady.
Alright, well, you know, at some point it'd be nice to find my wallet. There we go. Wait, did you order? Oh, yeah, okay. Same thing, cup. Yeah, I'll do 1 scoop of mango, 1 scoop of the strawberry. You know Americans very well, or you don't understand probability distribution very well. Okay, where do I... Oh. What's that? Oh. Gotcha. There's a lot of gelato though. Yes.
I just do 1 scoop of pistachio.
Yep, thank you. Alright, let's sit. Actually, we got a gelato place without seating, so we can't sit anywhere. Oh well.
There were some chairs in
Where? Oh, do you want to just sit inside?
Okay. Wow.
Damn, I should have got the other gelatist. Okay. Sure. Alright, whatever. This is very cramped. Alright, well. I guess that's the only way to do it. So the most annoying thing I found out today was just that I didn't have an international plane. Something, I don't know, maybe it's like when you have to get your SIM moved, they turn it off. Because both of our plans used to have them like just default. I would just say just leave it on. I have no idea. Thoughts? Thoughts on the gelato?
What are your thoughts?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it's not anything to write home about, to be honest.
Does that mean Americans catching up to the rest of the world?
See, that guy in my chat, he thought he was being a purist. He says, oh, you're going to go to a tourist trap. I have 2 comments for that guy, okay? 2 comments. One, it's mostly tourist traps. That's how commercialization works. Tourist traps pop up because it works, okay? 2, the most surprising thing ever is when me and Jimmy went for our Rubinacci fitting, right? Luca Rubinacci came down and fitted us. And then he asked if we wanted to get gelato after, right? And I was like, sure. And then he took us to the most American of American gelato places. Okay, and when Jimmy jokingly asked him, "Hey, is this anything in comparison to home?" Because he's from Italy, born and raised, scion to a fashion fortune, right? When Jimmy asked him, "How does it compare?" He shrugged and said, "Gelato's gelato." Okay? Now this guy in my chat's about to tell me that he has better taste than Luca Rubinacci, but sure. Argue with the fucking Italian who's always lived in Italy. Dude is like a fake snob.
The viewers now.
It's okay. I mean, we just started, and it was a pretty terrible first part of the stream, to be honest. The best gelato is made from breast milk. I would like to try that. They're calling me Daphne. They're saying, did Daphne solve the case yet?
I'm not wearing purple.
What the hell? Hello? Hello? It's who? Oh, DoorDash. Yeah, you can just leave it there. All right, thank you. Yo, staff at home, DoorDash is there. Yo, staff at home, open the gate. The strippers are waiting. Apparently they're throwing some kind of party. Hold on. The male strippers are outside the gate waiting. It's 2 cops and a magician. Euro trip for a month. It is 3 doctors and a guy who looks like Johnny Sins.
So 4 doctors.
4 doctors. But one of the doctors kind of looks like an astronaut, kind of looks like a plumber. I mean, we just ate a giant dinner. I don't know what you expect. We not rocking a Richard Mille. Why would you think I was rocking a Richard Mille? In Italy? Nay. Nay.
You could have shared one.
I know, it's too much. I actually don't want any more. We just had Italian pizza. Honestly, we went to a place that was very authentic. Mid. Domino's is better. Not really. But Papa John's is.
Honestly, it seemed like, I don't know, like a clearance grocery store pizza.
It wasn't that bad, but
It was pretty bad.
it's definitely homemade. Like my lasagna was definitely homemade. The lasagna was decent. But I'm gonna be honest, I've had better lasagna at Italian restaurants back home. But it's probably because my taste buds are, accustomed to it. The thing that you have to account for is that there's so much cultural and regional preference on taste.
I think it was just bland in general. like my Parmesan prosciutto didn't have Parmesan. It was just prosciutto.
I thought I had a big old block of Parmesan, no? What was the
They
cheese
had
thing?
the melon. Yeah.
Oh, was it melon?
Yeah, Rachel got melon, parm, and prosciutto.
What the hell?
Melon was pretty good.
It's very authentic.
My lamb stew was just lamb and no stew.
Lamb stew.
It was like a little bit of some juice at the bottom.
Oh,
of the
right,
meat.
yeah.
I don't know. I think the place was bad. I feel like every place we passed was better.
All right, well, let's go. I'm gonna toss this out because I'm good. I don't need the calories.
Yeah, same.
I don't even know how much that costs. Oh, almost dropped it. I don't want to be disrespectful. See, I mostly didn't eat it, and that tells you something. Here, you can throw mine too. I'm gonna adjust my camera right there. Yeah. Okay.
Pretty full of there.
Huh? Just, come on, bro. Let's be resourceful here. Boom.
I just want to touch it with trash.
I mean, whatever, bro.
You do.
Sure. There's shit all over my finger now.
See?
There is no authentic gelato place. It's all tourist traps. Are we going the right way?
We probably needed to drive. It's like 8-minute
Oh.
drive.
I thought we just said we were gonna walk.
Well, I realized, well, I guess it's still like 13 minutes.
No, like you have to understand, we're in the city center, and so it's not as dilated as like when you're in the countryside, right? Because you don't get any straight shots. So like, and plus, this Rome, my understanding is that there's a lot of one ways, and so you got to loop around a little bit.
I'm not sure which way it's trying to take me. Can't tell.
I mean, ultimately, we just got to pick a direction, get out, and then okay. Okay, come on. Gelato Mart. That can't be a tourist trap. There's no way. What about Gelato Fi? No? Dollar gelato. Well, that's definitely not a tourist trap. Too cheap. That is not a tourist trap. It's tourist nirvana. We are in Rome, the eternal city. Look at this. Suits everywhere. What the hell? It says go to El Calafate. Love store called Caesar. I'm still waiting for the knife store called Brutus. Woo. Boat rides in Rome? Oh, Venice. Oh shit, I can't believe we're not going to Venice. We're not going to Venice this trip at all. Oh my god. I mean, that sounds like a very local fashion store. Dolce & Gabbana. Doesn't sound like a multinational chain at all.
Oh, they just found a nut-free gelato shop.
How would you... Ooh, a brooch. Also Dolce & Gabbana. Dude, look at this place at night. Woo, Europe. Europa. Okay, your thing is dragging. Your cord is gonna fall out. Pooche. I haven't seen a single Richard Mille here. I said I was in Rome, not Miami. Come on, guys. Oh, shit. I might go by Milan and visit someone, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, I miss that hole-in-the-wall Italian place. Oh, I smell horses. I smell barn animals. What? Do you smell that? Wait, Kate. Do you smell that?
Yes.
It's barn animals, right?
Something like that.
What the hell? Oh, it's just migrants. Some born in a manger energy. Dude's roasting his nuts. Woo. Oh man, that was overwhelming. Ugh. His nuts are very malodorous. No, we're not going to Monza. Modena. We're not going to Modena. I am in Roma. Da, 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 da. Would I ever move to Europe? I would love to have a house in the foothills of the Austrian Alps. I mean, listen, hated his policies, but that H guy had a pretty good idea with that eagle's nest. I ain't gonna lie, that shit looks idyllic. Okay? Listen, I don't like what H did, but that man had taste. I mean, Hugo Boss, come on. He took the best years of Hugo Boss. Nope, haven't been to San Pietro de Positano. That's the fountain, right, or no? Huh? No, I'm saying Piazza de Positano, or whatever. Like the most baller story I heard was Bernard Arnault, right? He like raised his sons to basically each take a piece of the LVMH empire. All right, and so when he bought Rimowa, he sent his son via private jet to go meet with all the Rimowa, executives and head honchos. Right? That's such a crazy imagery. It's basically like, to me at least, it's reminiscent of like fucking, like a prehistory when like a conqueror would take over something and then put his son, like install his son as a caliphate or something like that. But he sent his son to Rimowa, and when he got there, people were crying because they think they're going to lose their jobs. And he started a speech, and then everyone looked real confused and anxious. And then someone whispered to him, they only speak German. And so he said, oh, no problem. Fucking says the rest of his speech in fluent German. Fucking European scions on another level. An American scion would have said, well, they should learn English. after he was done saying the speech in German, they cried harder.
Oh my. The guitar.
First they didn't know what he was saying, now they know. Interesting. I will discuss it. Someone was saying we should go to Positano. It's arguably the most beautiful place in Italy. It's close to Naples.
I don't know what our schedule is.
We are going to Naples on, I don't know what day, but we are. Europe is feminine. Unfortunately, most of the masculine trait countries are not the highest. I mean, it's like very traditional, kind of like backwards places, right? What do you think? Is the U.S. masculine? The thing about the whole feminine masculine thing is, like, I don't see how that affects most things at all. Oh, this guy's ticketing someone. Like, it doesn't really matter if it's feminine or masculine as long as it works, right? Unless you're making a point that masculine works better. I don't think I tighten this anymore. Europe created the world. Okay, but can we pause for a moment? I will say that Italy did better with its, with its former glory than Greece did. Because Greece, even though it was the center of philosophy and Hellenistic, thought, Greece today, its biggest export is olive oil. It's fucking olive oil. At least, and Italy, look, Rome, the Roman Empire, right? This place, right? They did a little better. They're not like geopolitically significant, right, by any means. And obviously, like most places that have a storied history, they rely a lot on its history to carry the day in terms of cultural exports and tourism. But I will say that at least Italy somehow found a niche as like a dispenser of like good taste. Ferrari, Lamborghini, right? Like, these are like exotic cars that are at the top of the heap. And then, like, all the clothing companies that are from here, like, they did a good job convincing the world that they're the fashion equivalent of what the Swiss are to watchmaking. Listen, Greece spent thousands of years pushing humanity forward, only for Goldman Sachs to cut them off at the knees. All right. If you know that reference, if you understand the reference, Caucasian megacities. Huh. Well, I mean, yeah, Labodi, you're essentially calling me a retard and asking me to be a fucking Bear Grylls like person in the wild. Like, if you think I'm dumb, then that ain't gonna fucking work too well. What's your next suggestion? Fucking drive the short bus into the Sahara? It's a very masturbatory conclusion you got to. What? Bear Grylls does not look like HT7 unless Bear Grylls has changed of appearance lately. I'm in Rome, the Eternal City. Ooh, oh, ooh. So the cool thing is we have a balcony, so I can smoke cigars all night. Huh? What?
That's a nice color.
Ah. Why is it so cheap? Oh, that's a nice material.
Yeah.
I thought it was leather. It's like a twill, like, nice. That's cool. It's probably closed though, right? That is real cheap. Alright. You see, this is the thing. You can buy good fashionable pieces in Italy still. Like if you look around and you don't look at the big brands, like you can kill it real hard. Alright, let's take a look. The problem is you have to actually come here though, right?
Yeah, there it is in the mannequin again.
Alright, let's see it. See, all this stuff is actually pretty good. This is great too. Alright, Fantastico, fantastic. Hello.
Nice shirt. I like that color too.
Yeah, what is it? More twill. I guess hold this real fast. I'm gonna go find that thing.
Okay. You want to ask somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, there they are over there, I think.
Okay. Oh, she's just black.
Yeah.
It says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about the behavior. Just too.
That's kind of cool. It says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys.
Large.
Okay. Okay.
Try large.
Try large? Okay.
Yes, because it's a fake large.
Ah, okay.
This brand is very
It says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about the behavior. Just too bark in the middle of the restaurant. It's not.
nothing.
The color.
much bigger is I think
No, size is the same. Size is the same.
it says go to El Calafate.
Video.
It says go to El Calafate. Oh.
This is very nice. With this one, with the two. This is blue
It says go to El Calafate.
or blue.
Just that, right?
Sure.
Yeah. I think we'll just
Okay. You want chocolate?
sure.
€100, 79 with a bag. Poi anche in Italia attention, the wallet phone, okay? Let's find for you.
It says go to El Calafate. Be careful with the smartphones. I don't know if they're streaming.
Oh, maybe. Here.
All right. Oh, we might have been kind of DC'd through some of that, but whatever. They're saying that I wear the trench coat at home without anything underneath. It's a good plan. It's a good plan. That way you know what I'm looking for that day. Cheap, good design. Italy. Cheap, good design. Be careful at night. Guys, you forget that I can still carry no matter where I go. Alright? Listen, unless the place bans socks, I'm armed. Okay? Yeah, you clearly don't know me very well. Did you not hear what I said? Unless they banned socks, I think I'll be okay. Even then, I could just throw the whole roll of quarters at them. All right. So, what do you want? Where are you going? Okay, sure.
You want to go?
Well, sure. Well, no, we can't.
Now it's red.
Oh.
So I said that guy's red.
Yeah, you can laugh. You threw up in this fountain? Bro, you know horses drink out of that, right? That's the equine fountain.
See, and Rachel was trying to tell us that you can fill up your water bottle. The fountains are really clean, and Druga told us to do up in it. Probably still has Druga's contaminants from 32 years ago.
Well, to be fair, any water, like your tap water, probably someone threw up in it.
I don't fill my water up with that either.
Ever drank out of a water fountain? Okay then. Okay then.
I try not to. I don't like how it tastes.
Yeah, it tastes like throw up. You see, guys, in countries where guns are not allowed, okay, you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, some of you, which is probably a good thing. I carry both a sock and this is not my usual selfie stick. You notice how I'm struggling with it? Shit's made out of steel. Alright? And so, in a way, my phone, my streaming phone, doubles as a morning star. So if anyone tries to rob me, you guys are going to be front and center on the action. You're going to have the POV of a mace. Alright? Some biblical shit. I'm going to be whacking him with the fucking morning star while I fucking twirl my sock like it's fucking David's slingshot. Crazy stuff. Alright. Well, that's the beauty of it. No one can really claim that I'm defending myself with any kind of weapon. Alright? It's like, what, my sock? Really, my coon sock. Bro, I will argue that my sock, which is 3 feet long and stretches, will outrange his machete. Okay? My fucking sock will outrange his machete.
So they couldn't do this in America. People are too fat.
True. It's too thin. It says go to El Calafate. Darn tough, knife-proof sock. And I bought the extra tall person's version. But if you're trying to cut the sock, you're already fucked up. Okay? I mean, it's a whole kit. You know, I got the whole kit. Alright? Alright, well, I'm gonna smoke a cigar and I might look up what else to do, but tonight we'll probably do an early night. You know? Babe, you believe in my sock self-defense, right?
Yes.
I love it when I defend myself. I know, but it's Italy after hours. What am I supposed to see? Alright? How far do you think the reach of my sock morning star is? You see? I could hit y'all from here. I mean, if I hit y'all, it'll smack you right out the fucking window, though. Six paces. It can hit someone 6 paces out. How do I do this without actually fucking y'all up? Oh. All right. This is my coom sock. You know, waste not, want not, right? So you get the humiliation of getting fucking facialed. All right. It ain't good for you. You don't want to be hit by that. Current time is 8:48. I mean, if there's anything nearby to do, I'm down to go, but it seems like this place closes. Well, it's Saturday night. Does it close early? That would be crazy. But tomorrow is a jam-packed day. Apparently, well, actually, I don't want to give away what we're doing tomorrow. So, I won't say. You know, I'm gonna wear it with the price tag. That way I can return it before I leave. Alright, actually, is there a cigar shop open that's still... Is there a cigar shop nearby that's open? If anyone knows? Look how big my fucking balcony is. Ah. It says go to El Calafate. Sorry guys, I got this. It says go to El Calafate. Alright. If I smoke and close the door?
Yeah.
What?
So it doesn't come in here.
Wait, I don't have my smokes yet.
Oh, okay.
Don't lock me out yet. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. This was the door all along. So, as you guys are probably aware, shit, we got in late. Can you go close the other one? There's another door. I didn't realize. Also, if you close it, I can't come in though. Great? What do you mean great? I'm gonna be playing Spider-Man. Ah, what the fuck? It says go to El Calafate. What do you mean great? Ah. All right. Rome is beautiful. It's even more beautiful when the cost doesn't matter. Dude, we're gonna play Open the Door in France. Imagine that. It's our favorite game. It's called Open the Door. And these are from the Apprentice event. It was one of the tasks to buy me cigars. Smoking is bad, kids. What do you mean we need a Henry? Like I gotta find one? I'm sure y'all know this, but Henrys are not easy to find, right? Henrys are not easy to find because you need them to be dysfunctional enough and not caring about what other people think enough to be funny and entertaining, but not so much so that they become impossible to fucking have in your life. Before I ever went to AC7's house, I remember being kind of apprehensive of Henry. I remember thinking like, what happens if he like tries to, you know, fucking suffocate me in my sleep in the middle of the night? And then when I met him, it's crazy how disarming he is. And you can tell by his actions and behaviors and the way he is that he's just like instantly trustworthy and actually a good guy, just with the rough hand in life, right? Like I remember realizing why he was such an essential part of the team when AC7 could go inside and then it's just like, well, where's your stream? And he goes, oh, Henry's got it, it's fine. Like being able to have an entertaining person just take over so you can get a 30-minute breather is insanely fucking crazy, right? But also on top of that, like when the toilet got plugged or when the sink got plugged, like Henry just gets up and runs and gets the plunger and starts solving that problem. Like it shows that he really cares about, you know, making the home like livable, right? He's acting as if he is an owner or at least renter, right? Well, it's the fact that like no one asked him to, he just saw the problem and then he wanted to solve the problem. I'm talking about Henry mostly. Yeah. Good day, good day. Europe has been pretty good. Brief stop in Munich and then on to Rome. Dude, Munich was was almost freezing. It was like 1 degree Celsius, 33 degrees or some shit. Yeah, I know. Just hire a Henry and then hire a Nate, right? Who plugged the toilet? I don't know, one of them did. It was the dude wipes, man. It was the dude wipes. Most of the hotel staff, the bellman and the security are black. Other than that, in Rome, haven't really seen much.
It says go to El Calafate.
I only have $10 today. Should I get 10 beers or a can of nicotine pouch? What the fuck? How do you get 10 beers with $10? All the watch stores. Wait, Paul bought a Louis Vuitton suit. What? I mean, look, whatever. I would argue both of his suits that he got from the Apprentice event fit way better. Do you agree?
It says go to El Calafate.
For men, before you look at the quality of the fabric, before you look at even, I would argue, design, you should look at fit. If it doesn't fit you, you look retarded, right? If it fits you, even if it's not the best design, even if it's not the best material, you will still look very presentable. Just remember that, right? So tomorrow we have a pretty packed day, even though it's a pretty laid back day since it's a Sunday. We're gonna go see a bunch of things. It should be fun. I'm gonna try to stream it. I'll probably have to bring my Starlink backpack, but I'll do it for you. And then on Monday, we're gonna go see all the most basic shit. Okay. We're going to stream in the Coliseum. We're going to stream with the Finance Pope. If y'all never hear from me again, my last known location was Vatican City. Some angels and demon shit. You know, some angels and demon type shit. Yeah, if Ocean Bummer, someone from staff is here, look.
It says go to El Calafate.
To be east. Well, no. My streaming phone can take physical SIM cards. So look up if a SIM card would be better. And if so, which one? And I should get it tomorrow if I do need one. A $12,000 LV suit is not like what you should get as your first and only suit. That's like if you have 100 suits, you're like, oh, why not? You know? It's like, it's different. It has little sequined LVs all over it. Yeah, but which carrier? Now, I bet you could, if you had the time, which I actually ironically do, but I don't have a need for it, you could probably find a tailor in Rome or Milan that's just local and isn't super famous, but just does good work, and it's like an older guy, you know, in his like 50s at least, ideally, or older, who's just a single man tailor thing. Says go to El Calafate. That is probably your best bargain for like bespoke. You could probably get it done at $2K, $2 grand a suit, which is insane for custom clothing. If you need custom, some people might be okay with ready to wear. If you're a thin, tall guy, you don't need bespoke. Says go to El Calafate. I mean, $2K for bespoke, you're never gonna find that. That's like a local rate. Normally, bespoke is like, even from an unknown tailor in the US, is like $3K, approaching $4K. And if it's a known tailor, you're looking at $5, $6, $7. How do you lose a suit? Listen, ABZ, you gotta get off your alt, man. Well, yeah, no. No one's arguing that Hong Kong or Thailand or whatever isn't cheaper. But, like, I would argue that while there is potentially mechanical skill there, I'm hoping with the local Italian you get some design flair with it, right? It's because they're in a world center city that's so fashion forward that I feel like they need to be competitive. It's the same principle of like, you could tell me you can get a cheaper cup of coffee in Hong Kong or Thailand. And I'd be like, yeah, you could, but I bet you would have a consistently better experience if you got your cup of coffee in Italy. You get what I'm saying? Because like there's so many cafes all over the place. It's so competitive. Like, sure, I'm sure there's duds, but like for the most part, I feel like it has to be pretty decent. Otherwise, you're not gonna compete with the other shop next to you. I was telling the chat earlier, Italy, this is an old stat from like 2009. So it could be different now, right? That's like 16 years ago. But I read that Italy, like, men spend almost 1/5 of their income on clothing. Like, you know, that's their annual budget for clothing. Fashion, clothing, shoes, whatever. In America, that's like single-digit percents. But Americans spend high-teen percentages, American males spend high-teen percentages on home improvement. Right? It's pretty crazy. Like, it shows you what the culture places value on. And, you know, like, honestly, it's hard to argue with the function over form thing that the US does. But if you're rich, you might as well play around with, you know, design and style. Because what else are you going to do? You might as well enjoy, like, my perspective has been this, okay? Y'all call me materialistic and stuff, fine, whatever. But, like, it's not materialism to me. It's literally like, if you're wealthy, you can, in an uncompromising way, experience kind of all of the grooves and nooks and crannies that humanity has to offer, because there's so many niche interests out there. And like, fashion isn't even niche, but I'm just saying that, like, there's so many niche things that people are interested in, and you can kind of it's like a tasting menu. When you're rich, you can try them all, and you should, because the whole point of being affluent is to get, you know, more fullness out of your existence, right? Your human experience. I mean, things are closing. I don't know what you want me to do beyond, you know, talking to y'all. You're correct. You don't need to be high net worth to try most things in life. And I'm not arguing that you need to be. My point is more so that when you guys look down on me for, you know, taking the time to like explore something that y'all find to be niche or unimportant, I'm letting you know that I agree. I also find it niche and unimportant in the grand scheme of things, but I think it's great to be able to explore it. And if you're in that position, then, you know, by all means, embrace it, right? The thing about it is, most people of like, even like average means, you could have your niche interest still for the most part, right? Unless it's something retarded like yachting, you could probably, there's a very mechanical cat, meow, meow, meow. It's like a cat on the roof that's just like meow, 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 meow. Oh shit, I see it. It's looking at a seagull. It's a black cat. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it get so dark suddenly? Dude, the cat has cloak stealth. Dude, the resolution just got so dark. What the fuck? It's a fucking B-2 bomber of cats. Yeah, it's chasing, it's stalking the seagull. Dude, this is so crazy. It was perfectly fine lighting-wise. Look, see that seagull right here? He was over here earlier, and this cat was about to go stalk it. This cat right here. Ah, shit. Fucking cat brought to you by Lockheed Martin, apparently. Fucking can't get a fucking zoom in. You see, you saw the silhouette on the chimney, right? You zoom in, it's like... That cat is hunting that seagull. I think, if I had to guess, the cat is waiting for it to be too dark for the seagull to see, but it's a retarded cat for fucking telegraphing its position. Should have just sat quiet, waited for it to get darker. Black cats are bad luck if they cross your path. And you know what? This is the perfect example of that, right? Because for this cat to cross my path, says go to El Calafate. That's self-fulfilling prophecy right there, okay? So for that to have been bad luck, I would have to fucking walk off the balcony. Because ain't no way I'm pathing this way. Says go to El Calafate. It's crazy. Says go to El Calafate. Watch status. Just this ancient Rolex from the 50s. I went vintage. When the guy in the watch shop saw it, the young guy, that's when he went to get his boss. Who is the namesake of the store. That must have been the flex, because he like, you know, he held his hand out for my phone so he could put it in his contact in my WhatsApp. And then I looked at it, I go, oh, his name is literally the name of the store. First and last. I liked that I like that what is it, Big Red 6263. You know what the sad part is? I like it more than my fucking Panda Newman Daytona. I like it more than that. And that watch is about 1/5 the price. I would have been tempted to buy it if I wasn't about to buy a ranch. I disagree that Europeans are brand whores. I think they are style and design whores. No, it's not a Mal jacket. This is a fucking jacket from Italy. Okay? It's Italian. Mal jacket. Nick, I like your takes. Just because all of us aren't at your financial level doesn't mean we can't aspire. No, and you should definitely aspire, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I never aspired to be at the level I'm at. I think I aspire to be at like fucking maybe 1/10 of the level I'm at. Of course, there's inflation and shit, so it's probably closer to like I remember once thinking like 5 million was like all you needed, and then it became 10 million, and you don't need any more money after that. But that 10 million from that time to today is probably like 17 million, 20 million, which, let's just say. You definitely don't need 20 million. I'm just saying 20 million, you could live very, very well, never work another day in your life. On average, when I say Europeans dress the best, ironically, if you back out Taman and King Joel, I would say on average, South Koreans dress the best. And it's not about anything specific to Taman or Joel. I think they're streamers, and the way that Paul has essentially taught them how to dress and travel and stream, like I get made fun of because how crazy is this, guys? I go on a 2-month trip. Have you ever been on a 2-month trip? I go on a 2-month trip, okay? I have two checked bags, 2 carry-on, okay? But I'm not retarded. Those 2 checked bags and 2 carry-on, I have like empty bags inside so that when I get to destination, I can pull out my Starlink. Get to destination, I can have a backpack for streaming, okay? So then like when I have it all out, it's like 6 bags, right? And then I bought this little pouch to put my wallet and passport in. And so everyone made fun of me for having 7 bags. It's like, dude, like by that logic, Paul has like 5. Because if you're talking about stuff you can take out of your existing bag to you know, be able to hold your stream shit, that's not, you can't count that. When I fly, it's 4 bags, 2 checked, 2 carry-on, right? Now you might think that's a lot, but keep in mind, okay, Starlink basically eats up like half of the one checked bag. Starlink and the tech accessories, that's half of one, right? And then on the trip that we went on, all right, we're supposed to go to Antarctica. Then we're supposed to go into the hot climate, you know, desert area in Argentina and shit like that. And so when I looked at the packing thing, I was like, okay, so I need summer clothes, shorts and t-shirts, but I also need the thickest and most burly of winter coats. You're basically packing for every climate. Okay, 60 days, by the way. And you know what? I know that they made fun of me, but I think I won. You wanna know why? Because not once did I smell bad or feel uncomfortable. Not once. They smelled bad all the time. They were uncomfortable in their dirty clothes all the time. They're talking about fucking getting fucking rashes because of how dirty and sweaty their clothes are. I'm over here like, what are you talking about? Right? I have enough clothing that I can wear everything once, and then when I get to a hotel, get it laundered, and then boom, we're good. Right? We were stylish the whole fucking time. 2 check bags, 2 carry-on. Okay? I mean, who's the real winner here? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I was comfortable and I had appropriate clothing for every part of the trip. All right? Like, you can make fun of me for not, so, but that's what I was saying about the earlier point. It's not that Joel and Taman probably aren't good dressers or don't have a good fashion sense. It's the fact that they probably are used to this nomadic, travel light, buy shit as you need it lifestyle. And so if you pack as light as Paul, which I will agree, I've never seen anyone pack as light as Paul, right? He goes on a 30-day trip and he brings 5 shirts and 2 shorts, right? and then a pair of, I guess, sweatpants and a jacket for Antarctica. Like, what? You know? I've never seen anyone pack that light. I'll admit. I don't know if it's a good thing. Yeah, dude, like, I think I feel like Joel had like 3 shirts and he just bought 2 more when he got there. But normally in like college, when I saw a South Korean, impeccably dressed. Granted, I was in the business school, so maybe that's a bad sample. Like, there was one short Korean kid who was in a suit and tie every day. Every day, right? The girls dressed business casual or business professional, blazer, dark shirt, impeccably dressed people. Like, in college, there's no dress code, even in the business school. I was wearing fucking cargo shorts and, you know, school shirts all the time, right? They came in fucking always, you know, dressed to impress. And then obviously again, probably not a fair sample size, but the Korean tailors that came over, every single one of them was in like perfectly tailored clothing. Yeah, I feel like especially the South Koreans that came here to do, you know, to study abroad, they're probably like, let's be honest, right? I'm just guessing here, stereotyping really, but like, if you come to America, and I'm gonna tell you this, American universities, they charge like an extra 50% or so for foreign students. Okay, that's the only reason they take foreign students, because they get more money out of them, right? And so if you're paying 150% tuition, and you're gonna be in a foreign country, you know, living there, studying there, you're probably more well-to-do. You probably come from a rich family, right? And so then you probably dress well because you have the pedigree and you know, you've had the social life to have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not getting your hoi polloi random high school person who's aging out to college. You might be right. It could just be in Korea they're not well dressed, right? But I will say it's interesting to me that right now South Korea probably has the best tailoring house in the world. Like, yes, the Italians have more flair and style. Yes, you know, the British have more you know, power clothing and things that make you look more built, but the Koreans are just like a CC, which you're gonna meet them again this summer because they're gonna come back over and do my second fitting. They're probably the most technically proficient tailors on the planet. Like I said, my sample size is not very fair because by and large the Koreans I've encountered, other than streamers, is like the tailors and then the people from the business school who are foreign exchange. Cheap suit. How cheap? Cheap as hell. Yeah, I mean, I remember you used to be able to get a bespoke suit in Hong Kong for $900. Fucking Men's Warehouse pricing. Oh, shit. Oh, you just gave me I should probably check out some hat stores in the UK. I'm in Rome, the eternal city. The forever city. I might go to Milan, but it'll be after Switzerland. Because the family trip is only doing Rome and Naples and Italy. We might come back around and do Milan. Night markets? Ocean Bum, if you're there, are there night markets? When will I do something that actually matters, not consume? Let me tell you something, okay? The vast majority of humans not named Elon Musk just consume. They just don't consume very much because they're poor shit. They consume nonetheless. And they contribute even less. Okay? So, it is not in our DNA, okay, to really produce anything of intrinsic value that doesn't in some way benefit us. I'm gonna be very honest with you. That's not how our society's set up. That's not how we're set up. That's why the phrase, what's in it for me, is a thing. So before you sit there and say, what are you going to produce before you consume some more? Why don't you fucking tell me what you produce? And if I think it's fucking worthwhile, then maybe, you know, you'll inspire me to be better. Yeah, but when you say there's popular night areas, are you talking about just like a club? Or are you talking about like an actual place? Now, if I go out at night, I'm doing a fucking G-Shock, bro. I'm not in London. I get a few DMs. It's pretty cool. A guy DM'd me today, actually, saying something along the lines of, like, I guess he's a more well-to-do guy. I don't know. He just said that before watching me, he wasn't into watches, and now he has a watch collection now. You know, I get people DMing and saying, you know, some of the insight regarding business I give is very helpful. And I also get some people DMing me. It's tough because, like, I can't tell if they're just angling to get some money. Because they tell a sob story and then they say how, you know, seeing someone who has done well for themselves at a relatively young age, like, you know, kind of helps them, you know, look to the future. Yeah. I have no idea what the flight costs. Wait, Joel got robbed? Oh, all the time? I'm telling you this, dude. This is going to become a more popular opinion to the point where you're going to say it's like fucking... It's almost like it's like a cliche. But I'm telling you, dude, if you are of limited funds, buy yourself a nice Cartier under 10K. A men's Cartier, right? Some kind of tank variant or whatever. It is classy. It is discerning. You'll get props from watch people. You'll get props from regular people, right? Because let's be real honest here, okay? In today's day and age, you don't need a watch. You have a cell phone, right? You don't need a watch. So the watch, first and foremost, is purely a way to elevate the perception of you, or, you know, your appearance, right? That's all that it is. Okay, it's a way to telegraph a little bit of personality. It's one of the few pieces of jewelry, some would argue it's the only piece of jewelry that men should wear, right? And so it's a nice, you know, it's a nice way to telegraph your taste. Now, I do understand the people who wear no watch. That's a statement sometimes, right? Like a bunch of tech guys, no watch. Some of the most senior Wall Street people, no watch. It's a way of saying, I don't play that game, right? But my point is, if you're gonna wear a watch, then you are playing that game, and so you should play it, you know, to maximize you know, the value you get from it. Yeah, Rolex Steel Sport is great, especially if you can get it at retail. I think Cartier is just very approachable, especially if you buy it like, you know, like new or unused. You can get a pretty nice Cartier for $3 or $5K. It could be a watch that you wear forever. Watches don't. I have a variant perception here. Unless you're talking vintage Rolex, I would argue that the price of Rolex for most models, I think, will go down at some point in the future. The problem is, and I get what you're saying, but like I said, if you want to buy one watch, and it's a starter watch, meaning it's like going to be your only watch for a while, the Cartier, I think, is way more of a statement of taste than the Rolex is. The Rolex is going to cost more, and here's the thing, right? If you can buy it retail, absolutely get the Rolex. But if you're buying it at gray market prices, they're already inflated beyond retail price. And then you tell me that from, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay? Like, will it hold its value? Maybe roughly. But I think it could come down. Because Rolex is increasing or scaling and positioning itself to increase its supply. I think this is, I might be quoting the place wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is Austin. I think, isn't Rolex opening a watchmaking school in Houston, or in Austin? Like, they're looking to train watchmakers so that they have domestic access to be able to, I guess, repair, service, or maybe even, I doubt though, manufacture the watches. Pretty sure they're gonna only manufacture them in Switzerland. I could see a thing where like Rolex is training watchmakers here so that they can service the Rolex watches, and then the best of the ones that they, you know, hire here, they'll probably send them to Switzerland to make the watches. But the point is, Rolex is looking to increase its supply capacity, which typically means they're going to increase their supply, which is, in theory, somewhat bearish if you own a Rolex that's a modern, you know, version. I have one Omega, and it's a Snoopy. I think the Snoopies are cool. I disagree on the sports car part, and I have made a lot of money calling that turn mostly right. Naturally aspirated is going to be pure money. Could see that in 2018. I like vintage watches. I really like vintage watches. I think they're great. There's something about an old watch that just feels nice. Like this. Old as shit. The Big Crown Rolex Submariner. I think it's like the second serially produced Submariner there is. James Bond, as Ian Fleming wrote him, wore this watch. because my plan was to wear it around Rome and then return it, because I'm broke. You're not James Bond, buddy. That was interesting trivia. Not everyone who buys the vintage Rolex that the novel version of James Bond was supposed to have worn. Bro, you're retarded. I feel like you would say that way more if someone bought like a Aquaterra or some modern Omega that Daniel Craig wore. Who the fuck is gonna know? You think, okay, whatever. Listen, buddy, I'm closer to James Bond than you are. How many motherfuckers have you shot at? Okay then, shut the fuck up. In this fucking room, okay, I am James Bond. You chump. Alright? Fuck you. Even though when I shot the dudes, I was wearing the most G watch ever. I was wearing my Nadal RM. Those motherfuckers were in there to steal crypto, and they encountered a motherfucker wearing a $2 million watch, shooting at them. That's gangster shit. I was wearing Tom Ford boxer briefs, nude color Tom Ford boxer briefs, with the black waistband that says Tom Ford. And a plate carrier. Nothing else. That's about as modern day Spartan as you get. Think about it. That's a modern day Spartan right there. It took me 20 minutes because I'm rich. And rich people, they don't wait. It took my brother 3 hours. Listen, people can leave the price sticker on their fucking, snapback caps, and I can leave my fucking price tag on my jacket. I like to flex. And this one cost me 99 euros. You could say we're big balling. Nick, Grubel 4C is uncommon and great. What about Christopher Claret? There's an extreme one, tourbillon, for 100K on eBay. It says go to El Calfate. Familiar with Christopher Claret. I used to say I used to collect Grubel 4Cs is a bit strong, but I've owned 4 different Grubel 4Cs and I only own 1 right now. To me, if the person who founded the watch company is no longer working at their own company and they're doing another venture in horology as opposed to retiring or dying, it makes me a little turned off on the brand. Because that's, I mean, like, good for him, right? He has a second act. He sold his company that bears his name. Good for him. But, like, for me as a watch collector, that's a bit odd, right? You want the guy to devote his life to it because his name is on the goddamn thing. That's just my opinion. The fact that he's not at his own company, but he's still active in watches is kind of weird to me. You know? Is it not? I mean, my favorite personally is a Tank Century, but that's not a $5,000 watch. That's a $50,000, $60,000 watch. Honestly, as an icon, if you need like a watch that seamlessly shows a little bit of classiness and also blends into being sporty, you know, the Tank Santoses are pretty good. I know Paul has like a blacked out DLC version. That's a cool watch. I would just prefer the regular stainless, personally. I think that's a cool watch. But I really like leather strap. So like a Tank styled watch, I think is good. I mean, Cartier Crash, of course, but that's a, you know, $300,000 watch. You know, that ain't a cheap one. Rome. The quadruple tourbillon is insane. Dude, I've told versions of this story before, but I have a friend, I guess friend is, I don't know if he's a friend anymore. We had a falling out, but when we were good, he'd invite me over to his office, which he's a watch dealer, but like being a watch dealer is basically his second act. He was the president of a company that worked in technology during the .com, and he had a moment where he was ousted and fell out of favor with the board, and so he sold his shares at close to $100 million. I don't know if that's pre-tax or post-tax. Then he became a watch dealer because he liked watches, right? That's like his retirement job, even though the guy was like 39 when he sold the company. And even today, he's like, I don't know, maybe 50. Actually, to do that math, he's probably 55 or some shit like that. So anyways, I mean, it's been a few years since I've hung out with him. It's probably like right at pre-COVID, so yeah, he's probably like 56. So anyways, he used to be like, says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys.
Like, you know how I'll post like an Instagram picture of like a wrist roll or like my watch, right? I ain't never seen anyone fucking do those Instagram pictures in real life. And I don't mean he's taking the picture. I mean, like, you know, we'll be eating lunch or something at a restaurant, and he'll just be like, check this out. And I'm like, oh, that's really fucking awesome, dude. And then he'll fucking show the waiter too when the waiter comes by. He goes, look at this. Right? And he'll see someone he knows. He go, oh, I gotta show him this. I remember thinking like, okay. And you say it's my whole personality. Says go to El Calafate. You're a retard. It's a blessing to find something that can captivate your attention. Everyone has different interests. To be like, oh my god, this guy's talking about what he likes for an hour. You're fucking retard. What would you rather have me do? Talk about something I don't like? Now you're the big fucking moron in the room. You're sitting here saying, I hate watches. I hate watches. He keeps talking about watches. Let's keep watching. What are you doing, dude? You're sitting here like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Watches still? Fuck. Let me watch another hour. You're the one in the room who doesn't like what you're hearing, and you're staying. Fast food joints? What do you want to know about fast food joints? Do you want to hear something funny? I once shadowed a drug dealer in high school. Like, I just asked the cool drug dealer in class if I could just follow him around on the weekends when he was selling weed. And he was just like, okay. And so I shadowed him, you know, just selling weed to various people, making house calls sometimes. And then, you know, met up with the guy who supplies him and the whole thing. And he also sold a few things that were a little harder than weed. And I remember being like, that's interesting. I never would have thought it was like that. Because the you know, like as a high school kid, you don't really know, but you hear like drug dealers make good money, right? And this guy didn't make good money. And so, but he seemed like a pretty successful drug dealer, you know, because he had a new motorcycle, and that's like, you know, like pretty hard to come by when you're in high school, right? Turns out he didn't make that much money. And I remember being confused because he was selling for a pretty decent amount, like the harder stuff at least. And I thought he would be killing it, right? But most of the profits go up the chain. You're making very thin profits as a street and fucking low level dealer, right? Like, your margins are pretty thin, like net of what it costs you, right? You know? And so the irony of it was, when I started working at a fast food company, McDonald's, I befriended the owner of that franchise. So the owner of the franchise, fuck it, I mean, it's been years and they already sold out, so it doesn't matter. Their last name was Pointer, like spelt like pointer, Pointer. I think it's like French. And so they have an interesting thing where it's like the dad worked his way up to being a manager of McDonald's, like of a single restaurant. And then he became the regional manager, right? And then he asked the company for exclusivity to open his own stores, and then he became a franchisee. And then he ended up having a regional monopoly over that part of Texas, because if you're a McDonald's franchisee, you get assigned a region, like, or you stake claim to a region. And so he basically owned, like, I don't know, like 6 McDonald's, right? And that was like a very good living. I think he was clearing like $2-3 million a year, and this is in like
It says go to El Calafate.
4, right? That's a fantastic thing, right? And then his son was the store manager of one of his stores, just to train him, because one day he'd take over the family business, right? I remember realizing that, like, wow, this is the same as the drug dealing model. All the profits kick up.
It says go to El Calafate.
He has to give a royalty to McDonald's. He has to pay rent on the stores because McDonald's corporate owns the real estate, right? And then the manager's salary, like outside the fact that he was the guy's son, the manager's salary was pretty shit. I think the managers made like fucking, and it's probably different now, but back then, like, as a regular line worker, you could get up to $10 an hour if you're really good, which is ridiculous. And then the assistant manager would make like maybe 50% more than that, and the manager would make another like, 30% more than that. And I remember thinking, like, that's terrible. Like, for the responsibility of running an entire store, and McDonald's back then especially were 24/7, that's fucking terrible, man. You get calls in the middle of the night. But I remember thinking, this is the same as being a street drug dealer. Like, until you own something of value in that, value chain, you ain't getting shit. We are on an expensive balcony overlooking random historical buildings. We're close to the Colosseum, kind of. Exactly. It's like a pyramid scheme, but most of corporate America is organized that way. The profits flow up. In fact, as you start to study history, I'm not saying I agree with this, but the perspective that I have of humanity and, everything is that, like, it's really just about the people at the very tip top. Sounds terrible, I know, but it really is. They drive culture. They drive, and shape the world to what they want it to be. And they live a life that the rest of us can only really imagine, right? And that's always been the case. Like, even when you read about enlightened civilizations in history, not really that enlightened, huh? Ancient Rome, what we base so much of our modern, systems and governance on, right? Who do you hear about in ancient Rome? Do you hear about the random fucking plebeian person? Do you hear about the slave? Right? No. You hear about the fucking emperor, the senators. That's like reading a history book, and it makes sense, but it's like, oh, it's just about Trump and the Kennedy, family. Like, to be a senator in America is like, what? You're basically a regional king, right? Like, you have special interests, knocking down your door, flying you around private. Like, you're very powerful. Okay? And history is just repeated mentions of the people at the very tip top. Right? Every so often they'll throw the richest man in the world at the time in there, Crassus or whatever. But even then, I'd argue Crassus is only notable because he was involved in politics. It's always people in positions of leadership, very rich people, and people who changed their world that get remembered and shape, life. I would argue that the life of a random Roman Republic citizen, even, not slave, was probably pretty bleak and not interesting and not enviable at all, right? The shining beacon of what we base so much of our modern world on is a world in which most people don't fucking matter. I say this not to discourage you, but just to say that, like, I actually think, this is my pet theory, even though I could see it going the other way, my pet theory is that there's a chance in our lifetime that humanity will take another great leap forward. Okay? I think, like, just to give you an example, this is just my own pet theory, right? Poke holes in it all you want, but, like, there's been a few great leaps forward in humanity. One was the advent of agriculture. That's what I'm talking about. Like, the significance of what I think is coming up is like when a bunch of humans decided, you know what? Instead of being hunter-gatherers, what if we stayed in one place and produced our own food? Right? I think you could argue that electricity and running water was another step change. Even though I think...
Says go to El Calfate.
And so the step change I think that could happen is that AI unlocks the need for, or like ends the reliance of humanity on the lower classes being the brunt of the labor to produce most of the things that we need to survive as a civilization. Food, basic necessities, right? Like, someone is going to need to grow the food. It can probably be mostly automated, right? someone is going to need to manufacture the goods. It can mostly be automated, right? And then with the advent of AI, you take out, even more human layers. And I think it could be that in our lifetime, we're going to see the first like post-work society where like we're not defined by what we do as a job. Of course, it could just be the rich people hoarding all the means of production and then making everyone else do some bullshit work anyways. But I think it's possible that because you don't need every human plugged in to labor, that you could have this crazy unlocking of, human potential. And it goes back to that thing I said about the advent of agriculture, right? Before the advent of agriculture, every family unit was basically like, okay, the woman is at home preparing food or doing the gathering, and the man is hunting every day, right? What time do you have to push technology, culture, or art forward? Just a few cave paintings, right? That's it. It's just a few cave paintings. That's all of human culture in the years that we were hunter and gatherers. Made some pots, made some pottery, drew on the fucking wall, right? Instead, you get agriculture, cradle of life, Mesopotamia, and it ends up in Babylon, Hellenistic art, philosophy, and of course, yes, emperors and conquest, but like everything else unlocked after the food thing was figured out. And I'm thinking that with AI, we're gonna even more soundly figure out the food thing, maybe even the housing thing, and maybe even the manufacturing and making the stuff thing. I think it could be really interesting in the next, call it 20 years.
Says go to El Calfate.
But Elon said instead of universal basic income, what about universal high income? Right? I think it's possible, but like the definition of high income, you could argue this, right? Okay, if everyone's making a high income, then no one's making a high income. You could say that, right? But I think what he's meaning to telegraph is that it's not that you will feel better than everyone else because you have high income and they have high income. Of course not, right? It's that by and large, all of the things that you need are almost given to you through this, UBI, universal basic income. And that is enough money for you to pay rent or maybe make payments on a house, buy food, right? And all the necessities of life. Because if all that's taken care of, then the only thing you gotta fucking worry about is your leisure. And that's a very interesting world to live in, right? It basically allows all of you guys to live like me, minus maybe some of the crazy watches, right? That's kind of cool if it happens that way. And you go, well, where's the money coming from? Well, that's the thing, right? You have to think about it. The reason why you can't just have, in a pre-AI, pre-automation world, you can't really have universal basic income, right? Could you imagine? Like, how would that work? Like, just as a scale, let's say a community, let's say there's a small town city with 100K people, right? Okay, how many of those people do you think intrinsically want to work? Like maybe 1%, 5%, right? So then is it possible for 1,000 people or 5,000 people in that city to be fully employed and the other 95,000 just fucking live on the largesse of those 5,000's labor? Why would they do that? Why would those people produce enough for the other 95K versus just producing enough for themselves, right? And then you might be like, but if it's the same thing to them, but it's like not, right? Because like maybe the farming, you could say it's kind of the same thing if you farm double the land, right? With tractors and machinery and modern methods, maybe you could argue that farming, 1 acre is not that much different than farming 2 acres, sure. But what about the service stuff? The plumbers? No, that doesn't scale, right? The guy who fixes your HVAC? Well, you need him to kind of show up. And why would he show up, you know, if you're not paying him, if he doesn't have to work? But the hope is that with automation and AI, you get to the point where it's like fucking a Tesla fucking robot comes in and just fixes your HVAC, right? Comes in and fixes your toilet. Comes in and builds your house. Says go to El Calafate. Become redundant because their labor is no longer needed and society still functions at a high level. That's the interesting part. The question is, how do you mete out resources in that world? And how do you inspire the 1%, the 5% to actually do something? Kate is Italian, yeah. It's very interesting. To me, it's very interesting. We could be living in the biggest step change, maybe even bigger, dare I say, than the advent of agriculture, farming, you know. Just think about it. Like hunter-gatherer societies, at night, they sat by a campfire and some people painted on a cave wall. That's it. That's life. Right? Someone might have made a fucking pot or a bowl. Someone else drew on the fucking wall. Rinse and repeat tomorrow. No time for anything. Doesn't that feel like how life is to some of y'all today? Work, 9 to 5, come back. What time do you have for anything? The weekends, but then sometimes you got to run errands and, you know, fix up your house or you know, do something like mildly productive, like your taxes on the weekend. And so it's like, how much time do you have actually to yourself? Not that much, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, even though we have way more time free and to ourselves than obviously any person almost ever pre agriculture, right? We have so much more free time than someone who's fucking every day going out and hunting. Saturday, Sunday, you know. They didn't even have time to fucking come up with a fucking calendar. Or there were days of the week, it's just tomorrow. Right? I'm just saying that it's very interesting to me that it could be that like that free time that you have on the weekends and at nights after work was expanded to like basically all day most days. So Chris A, you're right, they didn't hunt every day because when they caught something they would eat it for a couple of days, right? But I would argue it says go to El Calafate because there's also many days where they come up totally empty. Okay? And they're relying on the gathering part of the equation. And so I'd argue that if they didn't hunt every day, they probably tracked and did things to prepare for the hunt every day. And so I'm just simplifying that to be hunt every day. You got to make your new spear because your last one broke off in the fucking buffalo, right? You got to fucking have someone scouting and tracking the fucking herd, right? And then you got to have someone else fucking standing watch and making sure the perimeter doesn't have a fucking Smilodon stalking. My point is that, like, you know, while most of that is not strictly the hunting, it is the stuff that allows you to be able to be effective at hunting when you hunt and find the thing. So I would say that's an everyday thing, right? What, you're just gonna lose track of the herd for a couple days? You know what I'm saying? Boy, if they start another pandemic, I'm getting so much richer. On God. I don't know what you're talking about. Predators not smarter than prey. No idea what the fuck you're talking about. Who said that? The last 1 million humans living in space will read about Earth like we did about Rome. In what way? How? How? I don't understand the question. I'm talking about how we get to a place where we're post-labor. I look, my whole thing with archery is that I just like playing archer-style classes in RPG games. Like, real talk. I loved playing the Amazon. I loved playing, whatever, a hunter in World of Warcraft. And those bows typically, looked like recurve bows. And so I just wanted, for nostalgia's sake, to be able to shoot a recurve bow in real life. If you would have sold me a bow that looks like Windforce, fantastic, right? Or like a Crusader Eagle Horn bow, fantastic, right? It's just the form factor of it I like. I wasn't picking the bow to be effective. I just picked the bow because I like the style of it. It's just style points. But I do want to get good at that type of bow. It's obviously a compound bow is way better, but I like the recurve. Well, you like mage, it's a lot harder to fucking learn how to cast a fireball. People without jobs who have all the free time in the world sound terrifying to me. People either get violent or degenerate in other ways to keep themselves entertained, like all the rich people who do weird shit, because I don't think that's true. I think the rich people doing weird shit is because the people at the top feel entitled to power over the people around them. That, I think, that's purely a rich and powerful person phenomena. Okay? I don't think that's an average human phenomena. Yeah, I love the archery class idea. But on your note of like people with so much free time, I think it could be interesting. Look, you could have said the same thing, right? You could have said the same thing. You're not entirely wrong, but it has a way of moderating itself, right? As hunter and gatherers, did we fucking wage war? Yeah, we did, right? We slaughtered each other. But ironically, I would argue that like the amount of daily bloodshed going to agriculture became less. Like, I would argue that in prehistory, life was nasty, brutish, and short. And when you get to civilizations with agriculture, you get periods of, society, experiencing peace and prosperity for the first time. Is there still war? Sure. And when war happens, it's fucking large scale. You got armies, professional armies, right? That's not great. But you also got periods where humans really pushed themselves forward, and those were periods of prosperity, peace, and relative calm, right? When you read the history books, it's rife with examples or stories of wars, right? But, what you don't really realize is that there are also lifetimes and sometimes consecutive lifetimes where, that civilization that was, had an agricultural backbone where they enjoyed relative peace, right? And technology and, crafts and stuff were pushed forward. Like, I know this is like going way past agriculture, but like Pax Romana, that's only possible when that civilization matures into an empire, and that empire sits at the top dominant, right? What I'm saying is that, like, yes, there are probably, you know, challenges and struggles to overcome, even with, you know, labor being out of the equation. But I would argue that, like, it would lead to less of the bad behaviors you see, because so much of it has to do with the scarcity mindset. Because goods and resources are scarce. I know it doesn't seem like they're scarce today, but they are kind of scarce still. Right? And the idea is, in a post-scarcity world, that angst and that strife for petty crimes, I think, diminishes by a lot. Think about it, right? There's some people who commit petty crimes to eat. If you're not needing, in your eyes, to survive via being, you know, slightly, you know, criminal, would you really risk your autonomy and your freedom just to recreationally do crime? I don't think so, right? I mean, that's the thing that I don't know if y'all realize, right? When Rome was ascendant, what about the barbarian tribes? Do you think they were thriving, or do you think they were fucking killing the fuck out of each other and getting their shit beaten by Rome? When you say that the rest of the world was burning, bro, the rest of the world has always been burning. Right? Read about any world center city at a very critical time in history. What about the fucking barbarians outside the gates? Yeah, their shit's always burning, man. You know? Yeah, I'm glad y'all like the discussion. It's interesting to me, too. So the problem is, human beings, it's a real step change, because I agree, if people still thought the same way as they did today, with the scarcity mindset, then life is going to be real bleak, because the people at the top are going to bogart all the resources and all the efficiency gains, and they're just going to squeeze everyone else. They have no reason to squeeze them, but why not squeeze them? Because they can. But I hope the better angels of my, you know, what is that fucking Abraham Lincoln line? The better angels of my nature. The better angels of my nature hope that it is just like how it's tough to, my wife is naked. Now she's squinting her eyes at me. Anyways, the better angels of our nature, right? Like, so what I'm saying is that, like, it would be hard to imagine a world where humans didn't act like humans did today. But I think that you'd have to really think about it outside the box. Sure, the first generation of humans after the advent of automation and labor not being a thing might still be greedy. But eventually, I think that will fade away, because that's an ill-evolved trait at that point. Right? Like, that's not necessary anymore, because you're, like, why is there a need? Like, the whole thing about signaling affluence, yes, that's a psychological thing, right? Like flexing and showing that you have more than others, right? But why do you have that? Why do you have that? Well, it's in some way because of competition, right? Like, let's be real honest here, okay? Like, if you boil it down to one factor, I know it's way more complex than that, but when you boil it down to one factor, why do people flex? It's because they think that flexing makes them look superior, okay? But why do they want to look superior? It's just better mate selection. It's just better mate selection, right? That's all that it is at the end of the day. A little bit of ego, better mate selection. That's it, right? But in a world where resources are no longer scarce, I think that goes away. it'll take some time, but it goes away. Right? When everyone can have Margot Robbie as a sex bot, living in their basement or the closet. Everyone has a Stepford wife. I'm kind of joking, but like, when you take away the idea of scarcity, I think a lot of that stuff falls away from our psyche because it's no longer serving a purpose. Right? It's the same way as like pre-agriculture humans probably thought about the need to every day look for food, right? That goes away entirely and the time just frees up. Like a hunter and gatherer society could never conceive of a world in which some dude like they could never conceive of a world in which you don't really produce anything for society until after you finish college. Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What do you mean you're not going to do anything until you're 22 or 18? You know what I'm saying? Like they're just, it's, what? Like, you can't not be productive. But it's because it comes from a place of like, you don't have the time. If you're going to eat, someone's going to have to hunt. Someone's going to have to gather. Right? It's like it's a literal reflex. You want to eat today? Well, then go do the thing. Right? When that reflex gets broken, and it's not like, oh, do you want to have a house? You better go to work. Do you want to have food? Do you want to not be in a homeless shelter or live on the streets? You better go work. When you break that, cause and effect, I don't know, it'd be interesting. It's impossible, I think, for us to imagine what the civilization, society, and psyche of people who've broken that wheel is going to be like. You better work, bitch. Listen, when AI becomes super prevalent, ain't no one gonna need to pimp out their wives. Okay? It's not gonna be a thing anymore. Alright? We'll all be wearing Richard Milles, because Richard Milles are gonna be made by robots. Let me see. Let me ask. And became rich from AI will control AI, and we won't even have a chance to become rich or climb. So that's very interesting, because there is some of that. Like, I was just thinking about this today, but it's like, okay, rich person dies, right? Doesn't understand their niche art collection, and boom, you got fucking Picasso's bathroom art pricing, right? This is an apocryphal story, but like in a world of AI, you just fucking take a picture of it and so bro. And so the art dealer who rummages estate sales isn't gonna make on the right? And so then that means that for a tenacious up and coming, you know, carve a plate, I can see that perspective. But at the same time, I don't think it requires right? I'm assuming this is why it's so important, in my opinion, that the West wins the ideology war that's happening right now. In the West, you have this idea of a republic, you know, democratic form of government, you know, unalienable right, philosophical, high-minded idea. I think that in a world where who control the AI and whatever have absolute abundance, while there is incentive to like bogart and dominate all the resources from everyone else just to be higher status, I think that there's always the looming threat of like a revolution or people revolting, but also you have people who are going to want to be populist. And so it only takes one person, you know, to say, you know what, I'm not going to gate my AI, my whatever behind, you know, people doing whatever jump through the hoop thing. I don't even need their labor. I'm going to, you know, use this as social currency. And once that starts to happen, then the incentive changes, right? It's the same, it's kind of like the Walmart principle. Walmart was the first retailer to be like, you know what, I'm going to pass on the savings to the customer and use that to create, you know, a near monopoly on retail, right? Like they realized that, wait, even though by pricing things cheaper, we get less money in the short term, we're winning the long war. I think it might be something like that where it's like, oh yeah, we could really squeeze people, but like, is that the terminal win? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like you're gonna have to think, you gotta come out of this wealth mindset. Like, I think it could be that power and status and, what is it called? You wanna hear why the influencer thing is so interesting to me? It's because in that outside chance of like, we're in a post-economic world order, where the means of production do not require the vast majority of us to be employed or laboring. In that world, if you think about it, humans have so much free time. What becomes the most valuable like thing to control? Think about that for a second. I gotta pee. Just think about it. In a world where you don't need to work and wealth isn't really a thing, everyone has enough, everyone has what they need, everyone has a lot more time on their hands, what becomes the most valuable thing to control if not wealth? The thing that becomes most important to command in a world where wealth isn't the big thing is people's attention. Mind share. And what is it that influencers do? I think that's very interesting. There's an outside reason of like that's why I think this thing is so cool. It's not necessarily to be a person who controls people's attention. I just want to have done it so that I understand it on that kind of level. You know? Like really, that's what it is, right? Like you could say that like in a hunter-gatherer society, how important is IQ? Not. It's kind of important. You need to not be retarded. But if you were to stat out a human, right? Let's say it's like, you know, we're playing caveman RPG, okay? You're playing caveman RPG. And you have limited stat points to deploy into your starting character. Where are you going to put those points, buddy? Above a baseline of not retarded, you want to be fit. You want to be healthy. You want to be big, strong, athletic. Have good aim, right? IQ matters very little in that world beyond the threshold of not being retarded. Right? No, dude. Like I said, are you forgetting yourself? We're not talking about in a chess tournament. A checkered tournament even. We're talking about in a world which life is nasty, brutish, and short. And, oh, you're a smart motherfucker, and you're scheming and conniving. Oh, too late. You know, this big brute just dropped the rock on your head while you're asleep. You're dead. No, dude, IQ is not the best thing. What? Like I said, you don't want to be retarded. But in a world where instinct matters more than smarts, because that's what matters more in that world, right? Good instincts. You see a rustling in the bush. The smart guy's like, huh, I've seen this pattern before. It was right before the Smilodon attacked. Dead. The instinct is to just fucking run, book it, right? You don't gotta be the fastest, you just gotta not be the slowest. In a world where life is nasty, brutish, and short, IQ beyond just a functional level is kind of overkill. I mean, yes, you'd rather be smart and athletic, you know, and strong and big and healthy, right? Sure. But like I'm saying that if you have a limited amount of stat points, you're putting it into strength. You're putting just enough into IQ to cast your fucking spell, right? You know, you just need just enough mana to not be retarded. Okay? Everything else goes into strength, vitality. Okay? Why? Because the will to live and the need to fucking, you know, do what it takes to you know, live outweighs any consideration of like what IQ can do, right? It's in today's information world, knowledge world, right? Knowledge-driven economy, where being smart is like the, you know, prima facie, like fucking most important thing, right? Think about it. If you're an ultra smart guy in the 90s through today, you probably killed it. Bill Gates. Do you think Bill Gates would be, probably not a good example now, but Bill Gates in his Microsoft days, right? The fucking pirate of Silicon Valley, right? Like he was Leif Erikson of technology, right? Do you think that Bill Gates would be the fucking, you know, would be in such an imperial position in a hunter-gatherer society? What about Warren Buffett? Huh? What about insert XYZ hedge fund guy? What about Sam Altman? In a world where people just smash each other over the head with rocks and then, you know, like fucking run away from saber-toothed cats and have to fucking charge at mammoths with their fucking rock spears, you think Sam Altman's gonna be the fucking top of the heap? No, of course not. Right? It's some, you know, Dwayne Johnson looking motherfucker. Right? It's some motherfucker who looks like he could be cast for Scorpion King. Right? And so all of that was to bring, now I hope we're on the same page. Now the actual point I'm trying to make is that, like, in the same way that you know, in prehistory's time, you probably wouldn't spec so much in IQ, whereas today you'd want to spec a fuck ton in IQ, right? I think in a world of post-labor, post-scarcity, what you want to spec is influence. The ability to sway and be well-liked and be able to court the opinions and, you know, intent of a large group of people. And so that's why I think that, like, even though there's some people who are still wanting to keep the same paradigm of hoarding wealth, I think that the smarter people are already moving to capitalize on owning influence and attention. That's the next frontier that people are going to intellectually do battle on, in my opinion. And it's already happening in a world of scarcity. I think that accelerates so hard in a world of post-scarcity. You should read Machiavelli. Influence has always been a priority. Yeah. I also read Influence by Cialdini or whatever. You can do that better with money. But money is reflective of a scarcity world. The need to have more resources, you know, in order to get your, in order to shape the world to your worldview, you need resources in today's world, right? I don't think that's true in a world of post-scarcity. Now, you could argue that we're never going to get there, and, you know, sure, if that's your perspective, then I see why we differ. But I think with AI and automation, eventually you get asymptotically close to that fucking world, to where you get to see, like, you know, that this thing that we're kind of debating back and forth play out. In a world of mostly post-scarcity, I think it's just influence. And I don't think at that point bogarting wealth matters. You're saying Neanderthals lost with their superior physics, right? Or physique? Is that what you're saying when you say caveman? If so, I don't know, buddy. Did they lose? You know, there's a bit of Neanderthal DNA in all of us. Some more than others. Did they lose? I don't think it was our intelligence that ruled the day. I think that the Neanderthals were partly not as well adapted, you know, to the developing situation, like in terms of climate, you know, and, you know, flora and fauna kind of moving on into the next era, right? Hunting the big game, you can hunt smaller game, right? Being nimble and needing less resources probably mattered. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I don't think anyone knows why we outcompeted Neanderthals, but the truth is there is some cross DNA, right? And I do not believe, nor does the science support, that Neanderthals evolved into us. But, like, despite their better physique and their, you know, better strength genetics. They were also, you know, you're right in that they were less smart, right? But like, my understanding is that Neanderthals probably predated humans for a long time. And so anytime you see a prey species, to put it strongly, out competing the predator, it's because the predator has become ill adapted to the world, not because the prey is quote unquote smarter, right? Like, what you're seeing is one group specialize and pull ahead and become more adapted to their world, and the other group is falling behind. You want to know what's surprising? Yes, everyone likes to say, okay, I can guess who the Neanderthal DNA is. But you want to hear what's surprising? My understanding is that it is Middle East and Asians. Like the supercontinent of Asia, that is. Not just like Eastern Asians. It's Asians and the Middle Eastern people, this is my recollection, I might be remembering wrong, that have a higher, almost double the amount, which is still a tiny amount, of present Neanderthal DNA. Isn't that crazy? It ain't the continent you thought it was. All right, you fucking racists. Isn't that crazy? I remember thinking, like, that's crazy. You know? Neanderthals introduced additional genetics to our gene pool. This boosted humans. It's a very tiny percent. Yeah, it's a very tiny percent. But it's like double. No. It's not that Africans don't have it. It's that Africans have, like, a lower percentage than, like, fucking Asians. I mean, honestly, when I think of Neanderthals, think about this for a second. If you actually think about Neanderthals, I don't think you're being very forthright when you say that, oh, they look like people from Africa. If I think Neanderthal, and I think put them in another era, in my mind, they look like Vikings and Mongols. The people of the Mongolian steppe. Khan. That is, like, way closer to what I think of, like, big, hulking, athletic motherfuckers. Saying that looks most like Neanderthal. The Rolex 6538, 1950. It's old. I'm literally hotel on the roof. Mongolian, steppe army. Did you know that they used to shoot war bows, recurve bows, that were strung to 100 pounds of string weight? That's fucking nuts. And they did it on a horse. Just that shit is wild. And they used to be able to do, they call it a Parthian shot. You're chasing them. You're giving chase because you have routed their army. In ancient warfare, most of your soldiers, not during the battle, but during the retreat. When you were losing, stalemates, like people killing each other. That doesn't almost, like, ancient warfare was like Warhammer. Imperial Guard. Roll. Fucking people, and deserting their post. Ancient warfare, army that stayed cohesive kind of won, and the other one just kind of ran and scattered in every direction. Okay? Anytime you see someone running, it's like the fucking predator drive, right? It's like when a bear chases someone who's running, or when a puma chases someone who's running. Right? It's that like fucking predator drive. And so ancient commanders would just be like, fucking, chase them. Chase the retreating people. Fuck them. Happened when you started to retreat. It wasn't during the actual. It was when one side decided that, due to morale or worse discipline, that they're like, oh, the other side chased. That's when the armies got wiped, right? The Mongolians were able to and then keep riding. That even retreating Mongolian army scares the shit out of people. Like, they're just, crazy. Like, that's why they're so effective. You didn't want to face them, and you didn't want to. It's just all bad. I can hear the club music. I'm just gonna say, European women, on average, way better than America. Like the relative. That's what I'm saying. Is there a gym here? There must be. But I really enjoyed the Nuremberg movie with Russell Crowe. So is Rami Malek. That was a great movie. To take away from it, man, humans are fucking complicated. Go through it. I think it's like roughly based on a true story. So the Nazis were all captured, right? You know, whatever's left of the Nazi high command were, right? And allegedly, Hermann Göring surrendered himself to the Allies, which is kind of interesting. He didn't even try to really make a, like, I mean, he kind of tried to make a run. He was clearly on the run, but then he just turned himself in. And so then, you know, the U.S. is trying to make an example out of, you know, the Nazis, right? And so then they decided they're going to try the remaining of the high command that survived. You know, some of them died, Hitler, you know, blah, blah, blah. But the surviving members, they wanted to try as like a way. And so then, like, they show that, like, national precedents for trying, you know, people from a different country. Like, because it's like, well, their laws aren't your laws. And when they were fighting a war, and they were not the, like, it would be different if you had, like, the Fuhrer, right? But everyone under the Fuhrer is, like, in some ways, like, part of the. Can they step out and act? And so, like, there wasn't really a precedence for trying these. Really, pressure from the White House was like, you have to invent the case law for it. You know, the U.S. did a lot of unfair things. They assigned Rami Malek, who plays like a psychologist, to like talk to all the inmates to what is it with these demented people and making death camps, right? And they did a good job of highlighting that the people volunteered for that assignment, they thought they were going to be rich. And it just shows you that, like, the influencer mind, the content mind of today, it's supposedly the driving motivation of the psychologist who wanted to be the psychologist and all those other guys was because he realized, dude, I'm gonna write a book after this is over, Into the Mind of Evil. What makes Nazis so fucking evil? Right? And it's kind of like Russell Crowe is fantastic. But anyways, it's kind of like, that's crazy that, because today that's what people think, right? Like when a hawk to a girl, yes, time to capitalize. And like, it's interesting to see that, like, obviously there wasn't an influencer genre back then, but there was a book writing genre, right? A screenwriting genre. Like, there was like ways to capitalize on such a notable thing as being the psychologist who got to interview all of the Nazi high command. So he goes and interviews them, and he's like initially very charmed by Hermann Göring, lost in the sauce a little bit. But the story is very interesting because it doesn't give you a clear picture of, like, it doesn't do, I mean, that's the whole point of the movie. It's that the guy couldn't come up with why the Nazis were different. And I think he became kind of a raving crazy person because the real life counterpart and the movie counterpart, essentially, because it's like, wait, these are just regular people put into situations, and that there's probably people in the US who would have done the same, right? Basically, it's not that there's evil and not evil, it's just that humans are complex, and the length that they can go and be depraved is actually quite high, and it's within every person. That was kind of the conclusion the movie went with, which is like, these people are, there's no such thing as like a neat, like Goring loved his, but like he was still capable of like crazy amounts of like, you know, I guess what they ended up terming crimes against humanity. And then at the end of it, the guy does go and write his book, and it flops because he chose, at least the way the movie portrayed it, he chose to be controlled instead of writing the book that everyone wanted to read.
It says go to El Calafate.
Book, and news and radio, his news and radio campaign promoting his book was just like, we are all capable of this. World War II, in post-World War II America, we were at the height of our American exceptionalism, which I think was a good time for America. It's like Pax Americana, right? Pax Americana. I think later on we might look back on that time and call it Pax Americana. And in a world of Pax Americana, there is no appetite for someone who's introspective and says, well, humans are complex. The Nazis are complex. Yeah, they did evil shit, but they are just people like us. Obviously, there's a lesson in that, which is that, like, be careful, because everyone's capable of, like, you know, not channeling the better, you know, angels of their nature. But there's no appetite for that. And his book flopped. The guy sank into depression, I guess because he thought he was going to get notoriety, fame, and something out of it. And he ended up doing something I think was kind of demented, which is he killed himself the same way Hermann Goring did. Hermann Goring snuck a cyanide pill. I think everyone had one in the high command. And then he just bit down on it before they were going to execute him. So this fucking author, psychologist guy did the same thing. Like, it's like crazy, because like it's like one final way to fucking get in the guy's mind, I guess. That's a cool quote. We are the heroes of our time, but we are dancing with the demons in our mind. Yeah, America was great, so no bad vibes. Pax Judaica. Did he mog? It's crazy, man. I think I'm probably too introspective to present a likable enough person, because I am plagued with the whole on this hand, on the other hand. I just find it intellectually interesting, even though I know it's not like feel good or popular or like easy to rally behind. Even a villain can be someone's hero. True. 100% true. You like my take, but it makes you uncomfortable. No, it's not raining. It's a clear and cool night. Ah, shit. What's going on here? The gelato was kind of a letdown. Ain't gonna lie. Well, that's good. I guess we might walk around for a little bit. Apparently there's a cool shop nearby that sells Cubans, but it's closed, but we might just walk around the area, see what's up. It's like the perfect blend. As I'm getting older in life, I feel like a woman wanting babies, and I'm a man. I'm also unusually turned on by pregnant women too, for some reason. I like how their bodies get bigger in every way. Their big bellies, fat tatas just do something for me lately. Well, that's a hell of a confession. All of us are sitting here like you're fucking like a priest in a confessional booth, just very uncomfortable. We're like bro, this is a Wendy's. Can I just take your order, dude? Dude. You said Alec Baldwin was in a Nuremberg movie too, or what? Oh, I don't remember that one, I'm gonna be honest. That is negatory. I was in South America. I didn't see Hitler. He's not there. He's not home. Latvia. Why, so you can rob me? Okay, let's go do something else. Wow. Pretty. Alright. I guess we'll figure out if there's a gym here. And also, just walk around a little bit. We're all charged up and ready for tomorrow. Starlink and everything. Am I far from the Pantheon? I don't know. I don't think I am, but... Wait, isn't the Pantheon in fucking Greece? The fuck are you talking about? I mean, I assume when people say the Pantheon, they mean like... Interesting. Go to the slums. Okay. Oh wait, I need my weapon. I need my sock weapon. Also, just so y'all know, it says go to El Calafate. Look, bros, this is coming off. Okay? Ain't nothing to steal. Why do you keep saying El Calafate? What's the significance of that to you? Instead, we're gonna wear a gold watch. Like a fucking idiot. It's a gold Casio. Jester Max. Okay. I think we got everything now. I look like Jackie Chan when he had long hair? It's because we're both Asian or what? Fucking weird thing to say. Alright, let's go. Once again, if you're tracking this at home, no reason to rob me. Oh, shit. Kidnapping me would yield no economic because my wife has already told me that she will not negotiate with terrorists. So you're just gonna have to feed and clothe me for a few days. Terrible deal. That's just an all-around terrible deal. It says go to El Calafate. Sorry, I'm trying to get my charging. Ah, cool. Wait, what the fuck? Excuse me. What floor is the, is there a gym? Downstairs? Oh, thank you. Okay, there's a gym. Ah. Fast. Oh shit, I'm in the driveway. Like a retard. Okay. Okay. This is weird. Hold on. Adjust real fast. hung in Milan. You're saying that they revealed that they had a big dick while they were in Milan. They probably wore like a trench coat. And walked around and showed everyone how hung they were. You know what I'm saying? Strangely, it is hanged. Like, that's the correct usage of past tense. Alright, we're about to be on the edge of the bad area. Oh, my bad. We're on the edge of the bad area. Yeah, I haven't seen any morbidly. I already ate my fill. Okay. I already ate enough. I'm full of Italian food. Lasagna, pizza. A touch of home. Really? Why do they spell it like that? Sinise. They're missing the H. There's no way it's spelled like that. There's no way it's spelled like that. Sinise. You fucking miss. Sinise. Sinise. Better. Okay?
Yeah, it's always good to have somebody disagree.
Wait a minute, where am I going? Huh. That means poor people. Oh boy. Alright, let's hope Google don't fuck us up. Because Google is saying that we border the bad area, but we don't quite go in it. I don't know. No, I'm visiting all of Rome. We're here for like days and days. This isn't like a quick stop and then we're out thing. We're hitting it up for like 5-6. Alright. Today wasn't even supposed to be a day of exploration. So you're getting a bonus stream. Bonus, what the hell? But like, on my red, and it's routing me the long way. Exit.
Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry, the football team. Football. Yeah, I got the super expensive gold Casio. You know? Don't do that. Wait, it's not a bad gesture, right? Hello, Droog. Larceny. Tazinus. Borsellino. A chocolatey. Alright, well that settles it. Purple top hat it is. Okay, we're bordering the bad shit. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to all. Here we go. Oh boy. It's red zone for a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually unlikable. It's a persona. You wouldn't watch me if I was polite and giving away money to orphans. You know? As much as y'all think y'all, wow, that's such a cramped bus, what the hell? You wouldn't like it. Wait, I don't understand. It's a fashion company called Socrates. So great. Socrat. Ah, this is a nice little street side cafe. Yo. I went to the wrong place if this is the Octavia Red Zone. That was just the regular Red Zone. Does it tell me what the color? It says go to El Calafate. Well, wouldn't you know, it's a Popeye's chicken. It doesn't tell me. It's like a red dashed line. I don't know. I mean, if that's true, they sure have some red light districts around some fucking monuments. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. The fuck is this? What have we here? Well, what would they snatch and grab? My phone? Well, then y'all go on a constant adventure. I'm not wearing anything of value. Okay, let's just stay on this path. You know what? The least, in a strange way, this side of the street is, according to Google, more dangerous than the other side. Burger King. They're really good at leaving people behind. What the hell? Why is that road blocked off? Why is there police tape everywhere? Why did they draw this guy's silhouette in the chalk? Oh, is this like my kindergarten situation with the draw your shadow? This is where you get fucked. Corners like that are when the fuckers come out. I was ready. It says go to El Calafate. Ooh, a lime scooter. Maybe. Actually, wait. No, Google doesn't own Lime, right? I was wondering if the red zones are just like scooter dead zones. Damn, dude, a motorcycle would be so sick. It says go to El Calafate. Oh, another gelatist. I think we're walking in circles. How long will I be in your city? I've moved here forever. Ah! That's crazy. Look at that shit. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm supposed to turn. But there's no other way. Hold up. What are we doing? It says go to El Calafate. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I don't know, bro. What the hell's going on here? Alright, it's time for me to translate for them. Margheriti. Alright, we're good. Oh, I went the wrong way. I can't go up this road. God damn it. What a wild goose chase. Oh look, another water fountain. What's this one called? The pigeon fountain? Alright, so we can walk along cars, and we should. Because it's the only safe way to do it. Drug mile. Ooh, what the hell? That's crazy. Oh.
Babe, they wouldn't have. I went in Crocs.
I went in Crocs everywhere. My name is Sam Pepper. Oh shit, it gets so narrow. What the hell? Son of a gun, dude. Shit's narrow. Alright, I'm not gonna do that shit anymore. Oh no, I have to. I don't like that building. What the hell? Oh, get back in there. It's nice and cozy. Wait, what is the context of the dead bodies? Oh my god. What the hell? Someone's windows get broken? The fuck, Google? This doesn't look too safe. Oh shit. Actually, I think I'm going the right way. Oh. Nope, I'm a moron. Actually, I'm very confused. I would think so. It says go to El Calafate. Oh, it's taking me on a retarded path because it thinks I'm driving. Oh shit. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I'm already rich. Probably shouldn't say that out loud. Oh, it's so narrow again. Fuck. Ah. Okay. Oh, this is better. This is how the plot of Taken starts. With some luck, I will be sold into a sex trafficking ring. Hot European women need gigolos as well. Okay. All right. Ah, woo. What are the rules? Can you like ride the scooter shits on the streets or what? Or I mean on the sidewalks or no? Oh, that's foreboding. I wouldn't walk around Chicago. That looks so cool. It's like a raised garden. I feel like we're going the right way. I have a good feeling about this. Hola, amigo. There's a gym here, by the way. I'm getting kind of tired. It's weird. Because it's not that late in America. It says go to El Calafate. Whoa, what's this? Some kind of museum. I'd like to spend a night in the museum. Wow. Look at that architecture. Oh, nice. Thank you for 31K followers, guys. All right, I'm just gonna go down here and take a look at this looking whatever thing. What is this, St. Peter's Basilica? I'm supposed to be going that way though. What would this detour cost me? I mean, in theory, this detour would cost me everything. I'm not supposed to go in there. It says red. Oh, big ass seagull. Oh, you know what you're doing, don't you? This is just like Bagon. I've seen this fucking movie before. What's up, buddy? I don't got any food for you. This guy's a big motherfucker. He makes Steven look tiny. Rome is not even in a seaport. Damn, bro, he knows I can't feed him. I don't have any food. Oh, shit, he's smart. He knows I'm watching, too. That's why he's being really weird about it. He thinks I'm gonna do something to stop him. He's like, no, there's too many bystanders watching me watch the seagull. Oh, he gave up. See, he's like, this is too hot. Damn, dude, he's a smart bird. It's a smart bird. He was like, this human is being too curious. He wanted it, you could tell. He was hoping that there are no humans nearby. That's a seagull who's learned to be distrusting of mankind. Mankind. That word takes new meaning today. It's the beginning of the Independence Day speech. This Asian dude is looking for dinner as well. There's all nice hotels. Listen, from what I've read in news articles, you are really not supposed to trust fast European women, because that's how you end up waking up without a kidney. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you think you're having a good time? Oh, what a beautiful building. Dude, I really should go to Monaco, Monte Carlo, all those places. Hang out with Charles Leclerc, because we're RM bros. We're watch Eskimo bros. Rent a sports car? Eh. Bro, I have sports cars at home. I don't like predatory birds. I only like lame birds. Isn't it weird? Like, I like peaceful birds. Oh. Porsche is collabing with your smegma. Yeah, that's about right. some Meg. Okay. Oh. Wow. Mealy. Meal. Oh boy, it wants me to go in the red zone? Are you sure? Come on, bro. Fuck it, we'll do it. We're gonna see what this place looks like for tomorrow. Oh boy. Provincia. Provincia. Shia LaBeouf. I'm sorry, but if Shia LaBeouf was my friend, I would forever herald him the guy who fucked Megan Fox. He did that shit. Oh, another doppelganger. Alright. Just walking in a circle, it seems. Let's see. Yeah, but Brian Austin Green had to put up with her domestically. Shia LaBeouf, you know, just had some fun during the shooting of Transformers. Machine Gun Kelly's name always confuses me. Is it supposed to be like a little bit of a like a homage to like the gangster era or some shit? And if so, what's the correlation? I don't know who Valentina Nappi is. You see, Machine Gun Kelly strangely sounds cool. Machine Gun Bobby sounds retarded. I don't know what that word means, but I think it's bad. T-R-O-O-N-D? No idea what the fuck that it says go to El Calafate. Bad vibes. Ah. Whoa. Alright, so here we go. Here we go. No, I know Machine Gun Kelly was a mobster. I'm just saying, why is the rapper named Machine Gun Kelly? Like, what's the connotation there? You know? And is there a Pretty Boy Floyd moniker? No, I know that. I'm asking why. Wait a minute. The gangster came, you know, time traveled to fuck Megan Fox? No, I'm saying like the music artist, why is he called Machine Gun Kelly? I know there's a guy named Machine Gun Kelly. That's why I said, like, is that some kind of homage to the gangster? Oh, you rap really fast? Gotcha. That's kind of clever. Oh, cool. Machine Gun Kelly. She all up in that Illuminati. Look, Illuminati's cool and everything, but I prefer regular naughty. I prefer Illuminati. Buongiorno. Oh, fucking these streets made me trip almost. This is where Julius Caesar got assassinated? Oh my. This is the perfect place to start a cutlery store called Et tu, Brutus? What the hell is this? Interesting. Hello, my fellow tourists. Hello, my fellow hostage or hostile hoppers. I too am a broke college student backpacking my way through Italia. And don't let the immaculate tailoring fool you. I too am poor. Wait, I'm supposed to go that way though, but that guy left. Hey. That would have been an interesting guy to talk to. Oh my god, it changed the goalpost. Fuck it, let's go that way. I don't know why the target is changing the street, or the place I'm going to is, I'm about to give up. I too ride the bus on occasion. Hello. Ciao.
Oh, bro, I'll fuck you, bro. Hiya.
Well, that should answer your question, Bubba.
I can't jump on the back brake, can I?
Does that answer your question?
Closer we get, I'm
You know, I'm kind of a backstreet kind of guy. It says go to El Calafate. In circles because this thing changed the route on me, which is weird. Yeah, so what y'all don't know is Lex Wexner, whatever his name is, almost called them backdoor boys. And decided against it last minute because there's 2 on the nose. Ho, ho, ho. That is an alleyway. Oh, now it's showing me I'm going the wrong way again. Why must it do this to me? Whoa. It's a golem sized. It says go to El Calafate. Uh-oh. Yo, this is kind of crazy. The only thing that's making this seem not that crazy is the lights. Oop. I'm not wearing any hat right now, but I'm probably gonna go with the cowboy hat. You know, it's the flagship Vesto Plazo. All right. Where am I? Not in Kansas anymore. I don't know where the nightlife area is. I just got here and I'm still getting my bearings. I hear, though, that there is a secret invite-only underground club for rich people, where once you're in it, strange women just randomly give you a blowjob. The only problem is they spit it back into your mouth after. Man, there's too many cars coming at too fast of a speed. How can you help me in Germany? I'm confused. What can you do for me? Dude, the watch I'm wearing is cheaper than the watches I give away. So, like, is it really worth it to rob me right now? You know what I'm saying? It says go to El Calafate. Oh yeah, Ocean, I saw that. I'm actually walking towards it right now just because it kind of looked like an interesting part of town. Oh. See, look at this shit, dude. You don't just randomly see cool architecture in the U.S. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are you gonna see this? It says go to El Calafate. That sounds sussy. Guide me, show me good shit. I mean, the new American Empire was built on the basis of the Roman Empire, right? The only question is Trump Julius Caesar or is he Nero? That is the only question. Certainly does not have the diplomacy and soft skills of Julius. But more importantly, is Baron Trump Octavian? I feel like Baron Trump, I don't know very much about him. Everything's just speculation, but I feel like Baron Trump is going to be kind of interesting in our lifetime. All of the upside of being a boy emperor, seemingly enough social skills to utilize it. Seems to have good self-awareness. What is that? Why is he Vlad the Impaler? The fuck is the LED light district? Okay, we're close. I think. Bike would make the return trip way faster. Like, someone tell me, are you allowed to ride the bikes on the sidewalk or no? Is it bikes in the street like in the US, or is it bikes on the sidewalk? What about scooters? Scooters in the street only, or scooters on the sidewalk? No. Even the scooters? Giansanti. Alright, well if that's the case, maybe, but I kinda like the idea of going on the sidewalk. I don't really want to get run over. And I saw someone run over a luckily unpersonneled scooter earlier. Ay, ay, ay. It says go to El Calafate. I'm not wearing a $1.8 million watch. I'm wearing a $2 watch. That's cool. There's running water in that. Like a waterfall. Interesting. It's a candy store. It's a gelato store. Now that is not a tourist trap. That's just really good gelato. Some would even say it's the best gelato. says go to El Calafate.
Sorry guys. Sorry about the behavior just too.
Says go to El Calafate.
Sorry guys.
Bruh, Bucky Mike, you're a retard. Not paying the electric bill is not why the exposure on your phone changes. Nor would not paying the electric, like what are you talking? Are you saying like fucking? Why doesn't that store pay the electric bill? Dude, this cashmere coat I'm wearing, it's so warming, even though it's thin, that I am hot right now. I'm actually warm. Okay, we're almost there. My hotel? Oh, I'm not going to my hotel. I'm going to the secret entrance of the Vatican. Because we have some business. That's the Parliament? Well, no wonder they have a cigar store next to it. Oh, that guy had no lights. That is how you get. Crossing. Il Tempo. Why is that familiar? Huh. What am I looking for? Oh, it unrouted me. Oh. Now for someone who said the Fincado store may have Cubans, 100% Cubans. 100%. Like 100%. It's like partly owned by the Cuban cigar industry. It says go to El Calfa. Oh. Fraulein. Okay. Harold. Where is the store? Oh shit. Oh, we're almost there. It's kind of cool street shopping. I wanted to walk around earlier, but Didn't get in time. Well, at least didn't get done with everything. Dinner took longer than expected. I'm starting to realize that the only place in, see, I used to think like, okay, the rest of the world moves like us. And then I realized some places like South America do not move like us. But I'm starting to realize that like, the only place that moves like us is us and like some of the Asian countries. Most people don't move like us. You know? Like they're not business oriented, etc. Ah shit, I overshot. That was weird. I mean, we'll come back tomorrow, I'm sure. The fake Cuban cigars were actually decent compared to non-Cuban. It's kind of crazy. Not great, you know, for like an actual Cuban, but like great for non-Cuban. I'm a billionaire in time. Let me ask you this. Would you rather have $1 billion in your bank account? Or would you? It says go to El Calvin. Seconds to live. So let me tell you something, okay? I heard this concept when Boone T. Pickens gave a speech. And it was like, he was like 80, and he was giving a speech to college, well, that's a bunch of cops, okay? A bunch of college grads, commencement speech, right? And so what he said is, I would trade places with any one of you in the audience right now. You know? Think about it. If you would do it, I'd give you all my houses, all my money, all my earthly possessions, just for a chance to be 22 again. And then he introduced the concept of them being time billionaires. He's like, all of you guys have probably another 2 billion seconds in you. Because it's like 31 years or something. And he was like, so you guys are time multi-billionaires. And that's probably worth more than my billions, or any billions. Because would you trade places with an 80-year-old, no matter how rich he was? And so the concept is a time billionaire. I mean, you can kind of do the math. Anything under like 47 is probably your time billionaire. You know? Because you have something that an older person who has billions would trade billions for. You can't yet buy immortality. But yeah, that shit's gonna change real hard when you can. It's not kind of irrelevant. Because most people, although some will be exceptions, don't achieve billionaire status until they're no longer time billionaires. I would contest that the cure is living in space. I would actually argue that until we have the technological solve, being in space exposes you to way more radiation, and so you're more likely to get cancer faster. So I contest that until there's better tech. I don't know what my hotel is. It's kind of annoying. I'm getting hot. I am too hot. What a high-class luxury. Who would have thought? Thin-ass cashmere. Unbeatable. Invest everything you have into AI infrastructure, bro. You'll be rich in a world that doesn't care about money. I don't know what that means. Ay, ay, ay. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at. Give me a sec. It's some very Italian bullshit name. It says go to El Calfa. Annoying. Right in the middle of Rome. Yo, Ocean Bum, can you text me the name of the hotel? I have no idea what it is. Yeah, sometimes I consider trading my Patek minute repeater in for one of these. It's pretty good. Just no chronograph. Wow, bro. Here we go. Okay. We're on the move again. Oh, I'm retarded. I just realized I have my key card. I could have just looked at that. Oops. Says go to El Calf. Napoleon's tomb where? This? Alright, but where's Napoleon's dick buried? I mean, if I see a scooter. Well, these guys are eyeing me hard. Yes, I'm in Roma. I'm looking mighty Italian if I do say so myself. Wait, why are there so many police showing up? What the hell is going on? Yeah, I'm 2-1. The hell? Wow, another one. Why are they stationed in places that don't seemingly matter? Huh. Uniqlo. Says go to El Calf. Ba-bum. All right, here we go. You want a calzone? That's a pizza burrito. Oh, sorry. Okay. The lady walked right into me. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. Alright. Oh. Almost died. That was almost gayer than Brokeback Mountain. Oh shit, about to get mugged. About to increase my KDR. I'm about to gain melee proficiency. I don't think Rome is the place you'd particularly care to drive a Ferrari. I mean, what are we hoping for? Twisty curves? Rome. Rome, Rome, Rome. Don't call it a coin sock flail. It's way scarier if you call it a coom sock flail. Just trust me on that one. It's way more terrifying. Rent a camera gyro? I don't know who Christina Scabia is. Who even is that? Ah, this is a homeless person's bed. Oh, if I wear a leather strap. That's true. They do that, yeah. I've heard that. Same with rubber. Yeah, we're gonna go to Naples. Ew, boobs. TOS friendly boobs. The favorite kind. Am I going the wrong way? How the fuck am I always going the wrong way? I am confused. No, my arrows. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's usually what it looks like in the coom sock. Alright. Let's see. I mean, it shows me getting closer even though the arrow's pointing the wrong way. So I'm just gonna trust it. I'm just gonna trust it. Google Map in EU sucks. Who would have known that? It says go to El Coffee. Dude, this is so crazy. That you can buy like a full suit for like 150 bucks or something like that. Like even if you wear it only a couple times, it's like not bad. 2BH. I mean, like the drunk guy made sense to interact with, but most of these people are just minding their own business. I'm not yet good at finding what is interesting. Like, or I can't spot it in people instantly. Okay, I'm definitely moving further away. I don't know why I'm being retarded. Look it. Break the wheel. Alright, cool. Oh, I remember this. Okay, cool. dog fucking disliked me. I mean, I kind of want to check out what the gym looks like. And I also need to check out that podcast clip, apparently. Why'd you gotta say it like that? It's very racially insensitive of you. The liberal way to say that would be, imagine if a bunch of North Africans received financial aid from him. What? Oh man, that's such a crazy looking place. Some kind of interesting bar. Alright. Ah, a bike. The question is, it's fucking Ludwig. Alright. Alright, what do I need to do to ride this bike? Alright, let's try it. I'm downloading the bike app. There is not anyone around right now. It's the closest person right now. Okay, it's not downloading. It's annoying. Now it is. Trying to get this app. Yes, download please. Alright, couple minutes. No, I have it now. I did scan the QR code, it just wasn't downloading the first time for some reason. Okay, here we go. Sure, it's just allow and then credit card. What? What are y'all even saying? Bro, how the fuck is that someone's identifier? Swedish girl who fucks black guys? I feel like you're not even trying to be politically correct. No, it's not how to use the bike, it's how to download the app and add a payment info. What the fuck? Oh my god. Place of birth? Why the fuck do you care? What? It won't even let me choose December. Gay? The fuck? Oh, that's pretty gay, dude. Oh, maybe. Oh my god. Sure. What an ass, dude. It wants me to scan my ID. Alright, buddy. Wow, dude. What a homo thing. I cannot believe how homosexual that is. I need to scan your ID. Who do they think I am? Paul Danino? Think I'm gonna run off after I fucking hit and run a bunch of people or what? They changed that law after Paul did that. It says go to El Cafa. Jesus Christ, dude, this is fucking retarded. Just either let me ride the bike or don't, bro. Verifying your identity? How? Oh. Couldn't verify. Fuck you. Fuck you very much. Fucking dick. Couldn't verify my ass. Gayest shit I've ever seen, dude. I don't even... That's so gay. Well, no, they make me scan the ID and then they're like, hey, can't verify this identity. It's like, no fucking shit, dipshit. You got a fucking database of all the fucking passports or something? Oh, brother. Dude's gonna run me over. Or sell me into slavery of the sexual variant.
Follow me.
Are you in Ajaccio? Nay, this is not Hogwarts. Trash. Oh my god. Come back, rats. These are Paris, or these are fucking Roman rats. Hey. That's who lives in the fucking hole. Doggy doors for rats. Fucking crazy. That's a new usage for doggy doors for me. Sam Pepper. See, you guys call pigeons rats with wings, but it's really seagulls. Pigeons are cute. Is this where I turn? Into a vampire? Yeah, it is. Steven Seagal. It's a cute name for a seagull. Faux show. Ratatouille? Right, but what I need is a streaming ratatouille. I need a mouse sitting on my head telling me how to stream. Anyone got one of those? I need the Ice Poseidon of rats. There's an American-only swinger party in Rome today. What the hell? Why do you know that? What does it take for a person to know that information? Oh. Wait, this is a new fountain. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. What is that, a city in Brussels? This is famous, isn't it? Is this fountain famous? I feel like it's famous. I mean, look at how many tourists there are. That alone should tell you. That's beautiful. Alright. Oh, it's the wishing fountain? So I gotta make a wish, right? And I'm done. Cool. This is very relaxing. I have to throw a coin in? Alright, well, fuck. I mean, in a manner of speaking, I have a lot of quarters. You know? In a manner of speaking, I have a lot of quarters. Alright, hold on. Let me pull out the old coon sock. How come when Paul does it, it's content, but when I do it, it's called leeching? You guys are real racist. You know that? When an Italian does it, it's content. When I do it, it's leeching. Alright guys, I need a seat. You know what, I'm gonna sit on this step right here like a poor boy. Oh. I'm gonna sit over here like a poor boy. I don't really need a scarf. I actually took it off because it was too fucking warm. Alright, look. I don't usually do this. Wow, it looks so weird that I'm reaching into a sock right now. Alright, no one's looking at me. That's good. This is the only coin I have, unfortunately. Okay? Dude, imagine if I got robbed for my coins in the Morning Star. That would be a real, you know, combo breaker. Nah, dude, Dude, if you recycle a coin, it's bad luck forever. I hope you've never done that. You're doomed, Bubba. It's not a good thing. See, if you've ever been smacked by about $30 before, cheapest armament loadout ever. There's a bunch of guys. Is there a dude streaming? No, he's streaming himself. $100 bill. I don't have one of those. Yes, I brought these to make wishes. And the sock is for practical purposes. Such as cooming. Or as a condom in a pinch. I can't get these quarters out. Son of a bitch. You smack someone, you gotta donate the evidence to the Vatican. Dude, could you imagine you smack someone and then you just pour all the quarters in the wishing well? And when they arrest you, you'd be like, where's the weapon? This coom sock? You think I knocked him out with the sock I coomed? Perfect crime. When the crime is self-defense. Oh, brother. I'm already married to Amaranth, so I'm gonna need to think of a better wish. Alright, we got some quarters. Ugh. God damn it, this thing is so unruly. This is non-compliance on an astounding scale. I can't get this tripod to fold up. What a dick. There we go. Fucking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting hassled. Listen, officer, I just want to make a wish. Alright. I hear you get bonus wishes for skipping the quarters. Alright, let's hope they don't get mad at me for doing this. Okay. What should our wish be? Alright, ready? Here we go. Up, there it goes. I hope that was worth 25 cents. Fuck it, let's do another one for good measure. Alright, chat. You know what? No, you know what? No, chat. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? This one's for the boys. All right? This one's for the boys. I'm not gonna make a wish, you are. Okay? So think really hard about something that you want in this life. Or, you know, since this is Rome, this life or the next. If you want your vengeance in this life or the next, think about it. Okay? No, don't say it. No, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Your chat name is anonymous, so it's not bad luck to say it. Everyone say what your wish is. We're gonna flip this coin into the fucking well for you. I'm not gonna make a wish. This is your wish. Okay? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, I gypped all of y'all. I missed. All right, let's try that again. If I leave now, it definitely won't come true for you. I just cursed all of you. All right, ready? All right, there we go. Hope it was a good one. At least one of you motherfuckers wish that Amaranth was your wife. Fuck you. Okay. Wow. If you opened your eyes after your wish and you have a Richard Mille on your wrist, well played. Well played. Okay, let's get the F out of here. We got what we wanted. And we wanted what we got. I'm gonna put my cord up. Okay. Actually, let me see. Location. Google Maps. Okay, so this fountain is cool. But we're supposed to go this way. And then we're almost back. Okay. Let's do it. So many tourists here. Ah, yes, I wish I could ride a scooter. Shit, should have wished for that. Oh, a restaurant. A pizzeria. I wonder if it's actually good. More gelato. We're going to the country of Denmark, wherever Legoland is. We're also going to Paris. We're going to London. We are going to Geneva. And who knows? If there's anything else, we'd add it to the end or something. Maybe Milan, but that'd be later.
Oh yeah, he said This is fine. This is, oh, sorry, close up the table. Do that.
Oh, it's being gay again. Oh yeah, we're almost back. We're doing good. London would be the UK, right? London would be the UK. The Twin Emperors. Villa Cash and Villa, whatever the fuck your name is. Wow, that's a nice looking spot. Look how deep it goes. This goes all the way in. Oh no, I'm gonna get sold into slavery. Another daring trash heist. Let's see if he succeeds, or if he ain't cold feet again. He's gonna be like this human again. He says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys.
I've seen Bagon do this before. This one's bolder, hungrier. Oh shit, you got something. Damn, dude. Alright. He wins. Oh! Now this is a tourist trap. Amarino? This place is fantastic, though. I love this place. Oh, interesting. A night market. Amarino's great. But it's a tourist trap, though. Oh, they're cleaned out, unfortunately. We don't know yet. My team is having a mobile mechanic look at it, in theory. But I have no idea. Something to do with the transmission or the clutch. Or the shifter. I'm in the Eternal City. I'm steering most of the trip. I've heard that you can eat a lot of pasta and pizza, and you don't get fat here because it's made with natural ingredients. Ooh. I bet there's places to get your shoe shined because my boots need it. He says go to El Califate. I'm staying a bunch of days in Rome. Logan Paul was here. Wait, EU has stricter regulations on food than the US? Is that true? It says go to El Califate.
Sorry guys. Sorry about the behavior just to bark in the middle of the restaurant.
Okay, where are we at? I'm impressed. This material is very nice. This material is fantastic. It says go to El Califate. Let's see. To be honest, the only watch I'm really pining for, other than some crazy RM thing, is sorry, is like a FP Journe. Dude, it's 50 degrees, that's 48 degrees, and I'm wearing an unbuttoned overcoat because it is way too warm. It's impressive. I think this will serve me well. Why do you keep saying the word El Califate? What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Huh? Porsche is a taxi. Okay. Is it really effing that much? That's crazy. It's kind of sad. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Ocean Bum. Let me know if there's a close place I can get a SIM card for this phone. I know these people are talking about me and looking at me for some reason. Okay. Alright, here we go. Well, unfortunately, I guess I need a local SIM because I didn't realize it was that shit. It's kind of crap. Fuck that. I mean, definitely the selfie stick is a little bit more of a sore in this place than it was in South America, and by a pretty wide margin. If someone wants to rob me for my $2 Casio, they should just enter my watch giveaway instead. Better ROI. It says go to El Capo. Well, the headset's for what? Streaming? No way, right? Okay, jet lag's hitting me. No, we're not gonna be racist. If I see a bunch of Middle Eastern men or Albanians, I'm gonna offer them free healthcare, citizenship, and women. Oh wait, they're already doing that. Yeah, I'll run. I forget, they already do that for them. Oh, I became Hassan's uncle? Sink Ugar. I'm funny for Sink. Wait, is his name pronounced Chink? Oh. I'm tired of walking. I kind of would like some food. Let's see what the hotel has. Better sequel than Brokeback Mountain. Tabachi. Dude, there is a lot of trash everywhere. You ain't kidding. Seagull's been following me. Steven Seagal. Oh, Metro. M is for Metro. Dude, I'm so tired of walking. Fuck that. Oh shit, I'm on a non-crossing side. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe if the CCP does some action on Taiwan, North Korea will finally get some play. Ayo! Oh, this is the fountain that Drugo threw up in. Okay. Whew. Oh, the limes? It says go to El Capo. It'll take longer to unlock than it takes me to walk home at this point. Now, I don't trust myself to motorcycle in a foreign city because it feels like the cars get way closer to the motorcycles and the motorcycles get way closer to the motorcycles here. Like, I saw two bikes I thought were gonna collide, but they were just like fucking expecting each other to cut real close. But otherwise, it would be fun as fuck to rent a motorcycle. I just don't know about this. Like, Americans have way more expectation of spatial distance, you know, than these guys. Well, it's a fucking matte Fiat. What the hell? The question is there any food here? I'm way too warm. Where's my phone? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe. I don't know if it's open, but you look like Milan. Caesar Milan or what? Which Milan? Looking like a boss. Listen, when I married Kate, I thought I was marrying into a mafia family. Turns out I was not. I don't know where this fucking restaurant is. It said 8th floor, but there's only 7 floors. Oh, no, what time is it? No! Alright, we have to bet on room service. Restaurant closed. Yeah, you got me. That is so me. You know? One moment I'm hankering for egg rolls, and the next, Richard meal. Sometimes I combine the two. And I say, if you suck my egg roll, you'll see my second Richard meal. Okay? Whoa. Yo, what's up? Why is the lights out? You turned it off? Oh. Why is there another guy in the bed? What the hell? Where the fuck is my power? 5-star hotel. What the fuck, dude? Oh! What is this? Maybe tomorrow I'll try to unlock it. Sunday should be a slow day. Dude, it's not working. The fuck is this? Huh? Oh. It's because of inactivity.
You didn't invite me out. Rude.
You didn't want to go out.
You did not.
Oh, okay. We're playing the game of I gotta ask even though you're gonna say nope. I mean, it was pretty uneventful and boring. But at least I'm more acclimated to this space. Is there a room service menu or are we fucked? Because I am hungry. Again. Dude, it is so warm in that jacket. What a well-made piece. Okay. Oh, there's a map. All right. Ah, nice. 24-hour room service is my favorite kind of room service. Oh. But where? Oh, where? Ah. Found it. Why do you guys like divorce tent so much? Do you just not want to see your streamer happy? Huh? It says go to El Calfa. Chef's Delight. Oh. Yo. Kate. About to order room service. Margarita pizza. And then prosciutto pizza. And then they also have just like entrees such as the ribeye and grilled sea bass or grilled chicken with seasonal vegetables. And then they also have pastas, spaghetti, ravioli, lasagna, and then appetizers. Not that I see. There's sandwiches. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, wait. God damn it. That was the restaurant that is closed. I have no idea. Wait, it is room service menu, so I guess, I don't know, there's a chance they might have sushi then. Because the restaurant has sushi. They have ostrich sushi, they have Gungan sushi, they have Hiroshima sushi, and they have Jessica Nigiri sushi. Okay, so you want anything or no?
I'll do the grilled chicken with veggies, grilled pizza.
Okay. Now for the phone. There's a gym in the basement. Oh, brother. This is where the phone is? I'm gonna get a margarita pizza. Okay?
Okay. We already had margarita pizza earlier. How big do you think? Does it say how big they are?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Carry on.
Snowy, get your own ramen. This ain't a wishing well. Oh, that was your wish earlier? Alright. Send me your location.
This place is bad. Really close house. Helen SH pass.
How does this phone work? What? Same fucking things that I did with that. Where I was just super reassuring and like always being there and trying and like always. I don't know how to work the phone. Giving it like my 100. Like there's no ringtone. Oh, here we go. Hello, do you guys have room service? Okay, is it still the same menu in the book or? Oh, you said there's meals? Oh, okay. I guess just check if there's another sandwich and then, what's that restaurant called you're saying? Gotcha. Okay, do they take orders or? Yeah, okay. Oh, like a Uber or what? Oh, okay, sure. Oh, there's no DoorDash or whatever? Okay, that works. Thank you. Hey, he wants me to go downstairs and then I guess if I tell him what I want, he'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think he was confused by DoorDash. He goes, yes, someone will dash and go get it. I was like, all right. I mean, it's a kind of DoorDash. Menu. Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I looked at the menu of this restaurant and it says 404. Menu not found. Fuck. How am I supposed to figure out what I want to order? Dick? Bro. Do you want anything or...
From the menu you said? Yeah?
Well, no, from a menu that I can't see.
Okay, well, I want something with some meat and veggies.
Okay. The bathroom and then I'll go downstairs. Gay? Fucking where the lights, bitch. It says go to El Calfa. All right. I will be right back. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking tripod? Dude, this thing doesn't tripod very easily. It needs like oil or some shit. Well, this guy, Donner, in Rome, I know what you're talking about, the kebabs. Kebabs. I do like those. I do like those, but I'm too tired to walk around or ask questions. You think you're asshole watching me? Join the club, buddy. You owe me a sub now though, because that's why people sub. It's the butthole tax. But you already paid that. Because you gay. I'm just gonna get some Italian food. When in Rome, you know what they say? Do as the Romans. Hello. Excuse me. hello. Did I call you earlier, the concierge?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now,
How's it going?
If you like to have the full, as I said, full
Menu?
it's better to buy taxi. It's only 5 minutes in less.
Gotcha.
Because the Colosseum is open list place. It's good food, not expensive, good
Okay.
quality. It's called La Base.
Yeah. But they don't deliver, right? Okay.
Some other restaurants that they deliver to the hotel, but you have to have the app.
Gotcha. You're saying
The other way is only sandwiches, but a different kind of sandwiches. The bar of there.
Oh, okay.
It's the bar of there. They have pizza, but just to take a.
You're saying the restaurant's not that far, right?
It's this one, La Base.
Okay, I'll take a look.
La Base, you cannot walk because you can walk. It's less than a mile.
Okay, so
But by
just
taxi,
taxi?
2-3 minutes.
Do they take card?
Beg your pardon?
Do the taxis take card?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
You understand which is the restaurant?
I think I'm gonna go to the Labasi or whatever. The Basi restaurant?
La Base.
Labasi, yeah.
It's better to write, otherwise they don't understand.
Oh, sure. Wait, how do I get back then? Oh, okay, I see.
La Base.
And then the hotel, I guess.
Maybe I'll write down also the address of La Base sometimes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They know because, but just to make sure. I'm sorry. Okay. This is La Base is the restaurant.
Alright, I'm gonna call Kate since she was like, oh, you didn't ask me if I want to go. You didn't ask me. Okay, let me see. Okay. Hey, did you want to go to the restaurant that's like 6 minutes away or something? Yes. Alright, come downstairs, I'm down there, and we'll call a taxi. Alright, bye. Our morning workers. Your lunch break is over. Tell her to wear something tight. What if I wear something tight and she wears my overcoat instead? Wouldn't that be better? For those of you touching your assholes? I'm thinking of you. I love you. Waiting on a woman. Yes, we're going to the bussy. I am tired. Tired of your shit. Only the best watches. Italian food. Wrist check. Boom. What's up? I'm a Fed. Are you a Fed? Says go to El Calfa. Says go to El Calfate.
Sorry guys. Sorry about the behavior just to bark in the middle of the restaurant. It's not great. Yes?
What?
So, yes, but one of you just bark. So it's not the great way. One of us burped. Only the table there was like looking for me. So
Burped?
burped? Who burped?
Nobody burped.
Nobody burped, man.
Yeah.
We have video evidence. Nobody
I'm saying,
burped.
bro, how about you press them for lying, dude? You give a fuck about these retards here, man. Suck my fucking dick, man. I'm leaving in the morning, man. I don't get no fuck about this bitch ass shit, man. Y'all soft as fuck. Man, what?
About what's capped though.
Like what? We spent more money here than any motherfucker in the hotel, man. How many strawberries do you want, man? Y'all suck, man. Y'all love getting ran over by loser nobodies, man. Fuck up, man. Suck my fucking dick, man. Now what?
I thought he had said,
suck my
it's
fucking
inappropriate
dick.
to burp.
I'm going back to my room.
In the middle.
That was of your price. Yeah?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You what?
Wait, can you explain why your employee told us that someone burped? Nobody burped here. Fuck we talking about? Y'all ain't know what time it is, man. I am making a fucking scene, man. Who burped, man? Fuck that guy. Fuck who? Wait, so who burped? Who's the burper? We have a serial burper here, guys.
Chat saying release the burp files. Hopefully the connection's better. Shit, it's bad. Dude, this is the funniest thing ever. Check this out, Kate. This is Diamond Doves. Fucking. And then another one comes beats up one of them that's getting fucked. Diamond doves are excluded from the birds of peace. It's crazy. It's like you getting fucked and someone comes and punches you. Okay, let's go. Let's get taxi. Hello. Okay. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, Labasi?
Labasi.
Yeah. Okay, hopefully it's fixed. Jet lag or what?
Yes, I had to sleep the whole flight, like 5 hours.
Yeah, I like streaming. Do you guys like watching? Sometimes? Okay. How do you know I'm not rolling with security? The best security is only felt, not seen. Okay? I don't think you understand, chat. I am the security. It says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys.
It says go to El Calafate.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about the behavior just to bark in the middle of the restaurant. It's not correct. Yes?
What?
So, yes, but one of you just bark. So it's not the correct way. Just
Burped?
all the table there was like looking for me. So,
Burped? Burped? Who burped?
Nobody burped.
Nobody burped, man.
Yeah.
We have video evidence. Nobody
I'm saying,
burped.
bro, how about you press them for lying, dude? Give a fuck about these retards here, man. Suck my fucking dick, man. I'm leaving in the morning, man. I'm getting no.
Bye. Alright, let's do it. Hello. How's it going? For two, and then do you want to sit outside or inside? Alright, we'll sit outside. Do you care? No, we're dressed pretty warmly. Yeah. Oh, right? Okay, sure. Oh, that's bright. Thank you. Okay. What are you thinking? I don't know. And stuff. Burgers. Oh, they have calzones. El Calzone. Or page over. Calzones are very provocatively named. One is called the Aretha Franklin. The other one's called Louis Armstrong. And then Little Richard. I guess I'll do the Frank Sinatra. No, with a name like Labasi, it can't be American. It can only be. It says go to El Calfate.
Sorry, guys.
I'm surprised I don't have pasta. Oh yeah, right here, nice. Or not, I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Grazie. No, è cointanea la cosa.
I'm not sure. I mean, you see the pizza section?
Yeah. Ragazzi, io di solito sto qui. Sì.
Collega, va bene.
Ah, va bene. Sì, no. Allora, io vorrei Jerry e basta. Perché conosciamo lui, ecco.
Sì, ma avevo capito.
My pasta section is all fucked up. Can't even read the words.
È lui che mi ha detto, siccome vuole riposare, è anche giusto, c'ha famiglia. Conosceva una persona di fiducia.
Lui ha dato.
Avevamo 52 lui, 51 io.
Allora ragazzi, perché uno è ragazzo dentro e ragazzo dentro.
Ma lui sono tanti anni. Sono tanti anni che mi sta più di 20 anni.
Sì, cioè nel senso, magari certe volte davvero? Cioè, sono cose che io ho sconosciuto solo
Qui saranno più 5 anni.
Che è qua? Si sono trasferiti. Ho detto quando mia mamma ha lasciato questo sul tavolo, io ho detto ma io
Sì, uno che non lo sa.
I'll try the spaghetti.
cucina anche sotto.
I'll try the spaghetti and then a pizza.
Davvero?
Wow. This tripod's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. Wow.
Anche attrattivo, perché l'altro cercano i locali
Sì, anche perché
Ah, okay.
I think I know what I want.
Alright, cool, so do I. Order. We just go inside or what?
Yes,
puoi mangiare.
What time do you have to wake up tomorrow?
early if you want to get breakfast, because we need to leave by 9:15.
Right, so that's what I'm asking.
So I'd say maybe 7.
Jeez, okay.
At least we get ready.
And then just wake me when you think I need to be up.
Okay.
Just gonna roll out of bed and do the thing. Nah, dude, cold weather's a godsend. Kidding me? Could have been a nice sunny Texas. Yeah. I'm just having water and food, honestly. Alright, so give it a few more minutes and then I'll just go inside, I guess, because it's ridiculous. Service culture is slow.
Lei da agosto a settembre non ha parlato, 2024. Poi mi ha ricominciato a parlare, poi di punto in bianco ho smesso di parlarmi verso novembre, fine novembre, e a gennaio c'ho lavorato, ho iniziato da lì ho iniziato proprio a materiale.
It says go to El Coffee. Okay, needing to order. Oh yeah, I think we're ready to order. Yeah. You go first, real fast.
Okay. I'll do the sliced chicken breast with grilled veggies and rice.
Grilled vegetable, even rice.
Yes.
I'll do the trophy triosi, and then also a what is it, the pizza, la margarita, and then yeah, this but with extra tomato sauce.
Yes, was it? Which one it is?
Extra tomato sauce. Yeah. Okay, and then it should be it.
All tomato.
Yeah, and then I think water's good, right?
Water.
Yeah.
Everything together?
Yes.
Okay.
Nay, she's going to pay for herself. Unless she plans to put out tonight.
Piazza Venezia, bar Castellino,
What?
We'd like a brother.
For Some Freak just subscribed.
Thank you very much for the sub. Frolicking.
Yes.
Frolicking. I was scouting the next Amaranth. I'm kidding. Okay. It's like, you know how, I mean, look, we are in Rome, and no one's Pope forever. And so... It says go to El Califano. Look out. You got a signal that you picked an American finance bro. What? Win in Rome.
Fucking go choke on the calzone.
I gotta stop fake laughing. Yep. You see, unlike the Pope, the Amaranth is allowed to resign. So, what are we hoping to see tomorrow?
Una volta in cui ho detto che ho fatto una richiesta non scritta, cioè io ho fatta che piangevo, non è stata accettata. Avevo chiesto di prego cambio di due, perché le macchine no, no, metti voi che metto Coppelli, va bene? Ti troverai bene Coppelli, lo so. Sì, la voglia. Così però ti lascio male. Prego, salve.
Io ti vedevo dall'esterno, solo cioè che non trovavo l'appoggio fra di noi, perché c'è due di cena, poi magari c'è tu te ne andavi, io stavo, cioè, vabbè, per carità, magari c'è una
True.
non ci arriviamo, io e tu, altra gente, cioè io non ho mai trovato quell'appoggio, poi invece...
Buonasera.
This is true. Oh, thank you.
No, a me mi dava fastidio.
That is how I feel about it. Alright. Now the real challenge would be catching a return eagle. I hadn't thought of that. I guess maybe I will just use Uber instead of taxi. Shia LaBeouf is in Rome? What? So they weren't lying.
anche se fosse, magari ha detto delle cattiverie, ma le cattiverie non è andata in delle giro perché voleva dare quelle cattiverie, magari anche una giornata singolare, poi posso anche capire meglio. Come quando lei mi ha detto che mi dispiace che ci siamo allontanati, no? Guarda, io lo so che tu devi andare a Aurelia.
Sheila Booth.
Praticamente digli che possiamo chiamare il taxi da qui, che lui deve andare a via Aurelia. Noi possiamo chiamare il taxi, io lo posso fare. Quanto costa non lo so, lo deve chiedere al taxi.
It's around, so we can call taxi.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like classic items
Tutto questo inizia da maggio.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Aurelia, I believe there it's gonna be like around 30 euros. Maybe at this time it's gonna be cheaper, but at the day, like at 6 o'clock, when I lost my bus, it's supposed to be the time. Like 30 euros.
I don't know what time it is in Rome. Almost 2. We're just tired, buddy. I don't think you understand what people look like when they're tired. Great to know you've never had a girlfriend in your life. But I guess that's why you're here. It's okay. I can't relate. But I accept you nonetheless. Man. Alright, chat, tell me something good. What's up? No, I'm not saying people are here because they're incapable of having a girlfriend. You can be here and be capable of having a girlfriend, just that you don't have one, and you are here. It is an observation, not a prescription. Okay? As soon as they make it, I guess. Shit. You hear that? Seagulls. I watched one earlier. He flew down, poked a hole in the bag, and ate a pizza and ran off. Like, they know the move. He knew how to do it.
They turn the seat
I don't think they'll want to. That's why they told us to sit inside. Because it's cold. Oh yeah, there's rats too. Big ones. It says go to El Capo. I turned down the wrong alley and 3 big rats came over to me. This is unwieldy. Jesus. Alright. And 3 big rats. Shit, wow, dude. I hate the leg. I hate this tripod's legs. So gay. Is it much fun? I'm too warm as it is. This is a warm ass coat. It's thin, but it's warm. It's not really about how big it is or how girthy the coat is. It's more about the motion of the fabric. Congratulations, Fusey. You evolved from consumerism to in-stage capitalism. You learned the move corrupt. Would you like to forget Banana Republic and learn corrupt? Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Says go to El Caf. I already speak fluently. Watch. Bonjour.
Thank you. Grazie.
Grazie.
Volete che vi accendo questo?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Great.
Grazie, arrivederci.
What did AC7 do now? I'm not having $1 million on my wrist. Is this what you guys feel like all the time? Drained and tired?
What?
Because your wrist game is poor? Ooh, fire. Fury.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah.
Grazie.
Ciao, grazie.
Ciao, grazie.
Look at that.
Have you not got another phone?
Fire. There's no food to show.
Any more phones?
All you're looking at is a tall glass of water. What?
Half an hour.
Earthy glass of water. It's short, but it's earthy. See? Stop talking like a New Yorker.
I've seen this city on GeoGuessr.
How is it in real life?
About the same. Feels nicer, but it looks the same.
I see.
No one sat here.
No, yeah.
Oh.
I
Where
guess.
are you guys from?
Houston, USA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are you guys
Yeah.
local or?
No, we're from England.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I heard like you speaking English. It's like, oh. how long have you been here then?
Just today. We got in today. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long are you staying?
Probably 5 or 6 days. Yeah.
6 days.
5 or 6?
Yeah. It's kind of open-ended. We're going to go around Europe a little bit.
Oh, no.
Yeah. All right. I can show you all the...
Are you on live?
I am, yeah. I'm on Kick.
Oh, okay. I forgot about Kick actually.
Forgot about Kick.
Yeah, I know, like, literally, it's like when I was. Yeah.
You just got cheese. You've been here
yes.
for a few days.
Oh, you've been here for a few days?
Yeah.
How long are y'all staying?
We are going back on Tuesday.
Okay.
Been here for a week. So.
Okay, nice.
Like Tuesday.
Just in Rome, or?
Yeah,
just in Rome,
Rome,
yeah.
But I feel like there's only so much you can do in Rome. So it's kind of like it's nice to kind of travel around. Like
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
guys are doing is good.
Are you going back to England, or are you going to travel around a bit?
Yeah, we're going back to England, and we're always kind of
Bouncing around?
yeah, that's it. You guys together?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. What'd you order?
Or chicken breast with veggies.
Oh,
and rice.
right.
How's this pasta compared to what you have?
It's way better than earlier. It's weird because the earlier place had such a high rating.
Fake.
AI.
Siamo qua c'è aspettando di
That is fantastic.
Just yourself on many different accounts. Thank you.
Oh.
You want to look at pizza more?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got rice too?
Yeah.
That looks like some fish. It's chicken. That might be pigeon. Too small to be chicken breast. Rome.
Dai, l'accendino.
Ah, chat. This is my POV. Yeah, I like Italian. It's very soulful. I don't know what the hell they're saying, but see, isn't it interesting? Italian sounds very passionate in a romantic way. Chinese sounds very passionate in a bitching way.
Yeah. That explains a lot.
Volete mettere fuori?
No, tanto abbiamo mangiato.
Abbiamo già finito. Sigaretta.
Io ogni volta perdo il conto. Esce che entra. Alla fine, tante volte mi sbaglio, la gente che fuma fuori, prego quanti siete. Mi guarda, vabbè, ho capito.
Quanti anni è che ci sta?
Adesso mi ho dato 86. Una vita. Io ho 51 anni, ricordo prima era molto diverso, anche per oggi. Sapete che giorno proprio
Al centro hanno proprio ammazzato queste pezze di quartiere.
sì,
Poi con i imperiali
This is fantastic.
con la pedonalizzazione hanno ammazzato tutto.
sì, poi c'è forse non c'è mai
Casa, poi diventano le porci, tutti i vari strati.
cambiata la vita. Io mi ricordo, sono 25 anni che sto qui, però venivo anche prima, tanti anni fa, quando ero ragazzino, non era così, oh my god.
So tomorrow, should I bring the Starling?
Oh, il centro di Roma, no, perché la gente si
If you want, I'm not sure.
Adesso è arrivato a un certo orario quando non c'era.
I mean, how far out are we riding?
The place, the area is only like 30 minutes away or something.
Is it near Rome or is it outside?
I think it's still in Rome.
And they're gonna go see like a butterfly thing, and then we're gonna ride.
We're doing that too. Next to each other.
Are they gonna ride? No, right?
The kids are gonna ride at least.
They are?
They have mini rides, not with us, but they have their own thing at the stadium.
Oh, that's cute. And this is what I thought about when I was talking about earlier, the authentic Italian food. That other place, I don't know why. Great ratings. Mid. This is really mid. This is great.
Just wanted something not cheesy and garby.
Any idea how cold it is tomorrow morning?
Probably about the same.
Well, we weren't here this morning. And Munich was like 30 degrees. Even like right now, it's like 40s. Maybe just this weather. This cheese is way creamier than I'm used to. But it's pretty good. I think I've grown accustomed to New York pizza.
Looks a little burnt.
Hmm?
Looks a little burnt.
Remember in 2009, it was still like $1. Street pizza. I doubt it's that price. Pretty good, guys. Food's great. just need the box. What, the pizza scene? How you enjoying? You have food in your hair. I think you got it, yeah. How you enjoying the trip so far? Pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Travel, etc.
The kids were good sports.
I know. I'm surprised. They did really well for that time shift.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
No, it's still plus 7 hours. Yeah. Yeah, still plus 7. I wonder if there's Ubers. Says go to El Capo. I suppose it is a great rooftop pool.
The pool? I mean the hotel?
Mm-hmm. On our floor, you take an elevator up one more floor. That's where the breakfast is, that's where the restaurant is, and then that's also where the pool is. It's also where the strip club is.
Why do you always have to just make stupid jokes? They're not funny. They make me not want to fuck you.
Why does that have anything to do with anything?
Because you could be romantic and use the time to rinse me up.
That's not even that bad of a
put
joke.
Me off.
I didn't say I'm going there. What?
It's just not even like a fun joke.
What? Raise you up?
Yeah, you could try harder instead of just doing everything you can to like make me ick.
I mean, I try to make conversation, but usually real tired.
I didn't know you were making it with me. Most of the time.
No, I was saying how's everything so far?
I like it, but most I just got here, so. I do like it. You're the one walking around when I'm asleep.
Well, you just randomly fell asleep.
No, I said, how was it?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty good. It's nice. I saw a famous wishing well, like a giant fountain. And then I took one of my, sock quarters out and threw it in there and made a wish. And then I took another sock quarter out and I told Chat to make a wish. And then, that means the next guy is smack with it. It's gonna be $29.50 instead of $30 of quarters. $29.50. I think we're good unless it gets under $25. Then we got a problem. Could I get a box and then the check? Like a to-go box and then the check. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I love this coat. It feels so nice. Bonjour. Hi.
Give me everything.
Can I get a box and the check?
Okay.
Yeah.
Box for pizza?
Pizza.
Only
Yeah.
pizza?
Yeah.
Sorry, I speak English with
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
It's no problem. Where are you from?
The U.S., Texas.
Ah, Texas.
Yeah.
Good, Texas.
Good. Yeah.
Very, very good.
It's
Sicily.
Sicily. Okay. Nice.
It's good?
It's very good, yeah.
it's delicious.
Okay.
Alright. Call an Uber. See if it's even possible.
Here's your check.
Perfect. Oh. Card, yeah. Thank you.
That's it.
Let's see how long this takes. Let's see if I can get fat on Italian food in Italy. It's for science. Oh no, he's getting here too fast. Oh no. Oh, this guy's just as fast. Nice. Perfect.
Okay, you can remove the gun.
Thank you.
Io stava American Express Centurion, quello nero del millenario.
Thank you.
Ricco, chiamavo Francesco.
That was perfect timing. Alright, you good? Or are you still eating? Sorry.
Fine.
Okay, grab my bag for me. Thank you. Oh. Come on. Wait. Where's her? Toyota Prius. Oh.
Ay, ya llegó.
That one.
Llegó, perdón.
Wait, Kate, what are you doing?
Sí.
Yeah, yeah.
Ya llegó, vamos. Ay, gracias.
Hello. You got the... Open it. Go ahead. Hello. For Nick, right? Yeah. We're just tired, bro. We just arrived today. Hungry and tired. Yeah, that was a pretty fast exit. I agree. As smooth as possible. Someone told me earlier that he was crashing out, yeah. Interesting. Glad we got to explore a little bit. Hopefully it'll be better executed tomorrow. Just like you can't whitewash history. What's done is done. And you just have to learn to live with it. It's like pregnancy. Alright dudes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Meet at the Coliseum at high noon.
I mean, dude, it's fine. If it's a girl that's her height, that's not that much taller.
Like, there's nothing wrong with having a tall, beautiful queen.
There's everything wrong with that for me.
It's not that much taller.
You get googly eyes anyway. What's better than looking up at a beautiful bitch with a nice fat ass? She has a fat ass, this girl that I'm talking about.
Yeah, well,
she's
too
like,
tall.
she's literally me but tall. She
Sorry?
literally.
You want a rumple?
What the fuck's a rumple?
You want to try a rumple?
What is that? Has it got sugar in it?
No,
I'm
I
on
won't
a
drink it
diet.
because I'm like literally allergic to alcohol.
I mean, up to you. It's just gonna be.
I'll do it.
If Glenn comes, he's gonna bring like 10 dudes.
Okay, I don't want to interfere with whatever's
No,
going
no,
on.
you can ask.
I mean, it has nothing to do with me. It's not
Do you
my.
want a shot? Wait, you want to? Do you drink?
I don't drink.
I was gonna say.
Fabio?
Literally was like, let's just have a fun
Oh,
party.
Fabio. Nice to meet you.
We're just
Fabio.
vibing. Okay, you want to try a rumble? Do you want to smell it? You
Sure.
don't drink. Do you want anything?
Nah.
We got salads on the way.
I have my canned spinach.
Canned spinach? Okay, rock that, shorty. Pop it. Okay, do you want to try a rumble? Come and smell them.
Sure.
Do you want them to stay? I'm Fabia, but do you want those other girls? They're trying to leave those girls. They're not used to streaming.
D10 messaged me?
The two girls.
Where'd he message
They'll
you?
be down. You should talk to them.
They're strippers. Like they're fun.
Those ones?
Yeah.
Why would D10 message?
Let's have those girls
All right,
talk to him and see how he does with them.
Wait, what? What are we doing?
Good little practice.
Let me have a fucking. What's this rumple thing that you're on about? Oh.
Okay, come here. That's Rumple. That's Rumple. Okay, come here.
Nice to meet you. All right. How are you?
Devin.
Devin. Abs. Nice to meet you.
I don't know what we're doing here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm
That's
Fabia.
fine.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not very famous. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. No, I literally don't even go online. I barely know how to work the internet.
Okay.
Come talk to Ice. I think that would be a really good idea. The guy outside.
The tall dude.
And then I'll
That
give you
guy.
a tequila shot. Come out. Come and try.
Wait, what's happening?
You needle with cigarette smoke. I hate that.
What's going on here? I'm so confused.
Introduce yourself. So
Hi.
this is one of my.
I'm Devin.
Devin.
I'm
This
a
is
dancer in Miami.
Dancer in Miami.
Yeah.
Nice. What are you dancing? No, what? Like what?
She's a
even?
ballerina.
I'm a stripper.
Oh. Okay.
Do you work here in Austin?
No way.
Wait, here, I got you, bro. Spit your game.
I work at Tootsie's and
Oh, Miami. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Booby
Not
trap,
Tootsie's. Booby trap on the river or Doral?
Wait, let ABZ do the work here.
on the river has a 200-pound BBL and they're disgusting. So.
Not everyone. I work there and I don't have a BBL. And I was their top girl. And I was skinny.
That tattoo's
Not
very
now, I was
nice.
just there.
My butt's, yeah, I know. They do got BBL. So that's why I make so much money, because people don't want to.
Damn, bro. Dude, you got fucking mugged. You got mugged. She didn't even, she ignored you.
Who cares? Give me my fucking.
No, dude, come on. This is practice. This is good practice,
I
man.
don't care. No, give-
Dude, you need this practice. Let me introduce you.
I'm fine.
Let me introduce
I
you.
already introduced I literally already just spoke to her earlier. Inside.
This is good practice, bro.
Why do you see? You know I think you might be the problem, Paul. Actually, I think you might be the problem.
Why?
I swear to God, you might be the
How
problem.
am I the problem?
No, I genuinely believe that now.
Why?
Because you're pressuring me. That's when it gets stupid.
Because it's good practice.
Yeah, just let it happen naturally, bro.
All right. Whatever.
Hey, you should talk to this guy. What the
I'm
fuck?
just trying to
What are
help.
we doing?
I'm just trying to help, bro.
It's not helping.
And I just
Trying to
flew
push
out.
it,
I let my family's in Dallas. I dropped my daughter off and then drove
Forget
down.
that. I didn't come here for that. I didn't know this was happening. I mean, like what? Good.
This is like my best guy for my brother.
I got you a shot, shorty. I don't even drink though. I got there. Well, I drink a high note. It's tequila. Swear to God.
Tequila. That's what
Don
you said.
Julio.
Right? This-
No.
Okay.
I didn't give you. That's Rumple.
Sorry?
I'm gonna take a shot with you. You
Sure.
guys want to put pineapple in there? No, I'm gonna use this as a chaser. I can't. My nails are stripper shit. I'm so sorry. You think I
Wait,
can open-
you're a stripper too?
No, I was, but like it's in my DNA. It's tequila. I can't open it. Do you want Chase? You want me to get this for you?
I don't know, bro.
You want me to get this for you? Are you streaming too? Everyone's streaming? Everyone's streaming. This is what I wanted.
I'll say hello to you. Hold on.
Say hello. House. I got water on my shirt. No, yeah.
Can you heat up the bowl?
It's already heated a little bit. Apparently it's already
Can you make it a little bit hotter?
If you guys can figure it out, I don't know how to work this shit. What's up, guys? My name is Fabia Alicia. Does she have a problem? Does she have I'm Italian. Does she have a problem or? No, Zena is just Because I don't fuck with that,
Zena's a thug. No. Zena's a little bit of a thug. Just trust. She's actually a down bitch.